Welcome in. I'm Donna. You know my show, Dinners with Donna. I usually go live every other Sunday at 4 p.m., but this is our special Halloween Spook-tacular for Give Kids the World. And we are raising funds today for Give Kids the World. And we are going to talk all about that in a little bit. But I want to welcome all of you in and thank you for being here. We're going to make lots of recipes today, and they're all Halloween and fall themed. So I think you're going to have a good time. And let's get started. Do we have a chat check?
We do.
Let's do it.
Hello, everybody. I hope you can hear me.
Nicholas is here, everybody.
Hang on. I want to say hi.
Come say hi. Come say hi.
Hello.
Nick is here helping today. So yes. So thank you for being here, Nick. Yay.
I'll be here for a little bit. And then
Hearts in the chat for Nick. Yes.
So I'm going to dip out a little bit, but then I will be back later. Hopefully, if we're still live. Hello, everybody.
I have a feeling we'll be live.
Here's the first time in a while. Let's do a chat check. Let's say hi.
Let's do a chat check.
They said no lags. That's good.
Okay. And how is the audio, guys? Just want to make sure the audio and video is working okay. Let us know by giving us a thumbs up in the chat. And yeah, we're good.
Happy's Haunt is here.
Nicole, hello.
Yes, Disney 1970.
Jen, hello.
Vicky is here.
Hi, Vicky.
Herschel Linney.
Margie, hello.
Margie, excuse me. I always forget that. Samantha Lowe is in the chat.
Samantha. I didn't even know Samantha. No.
We already got Vicky. Sarah is here.
Well, hello, Sarah.
Craig's Robotics is here.
Hey, Craig's Robotics family.
Mark Langenkamp is here.
Hello, Mark.
Christine Hickman.
Hi, Christine.
Michelle the Quilter.
Hi, Michelle.
Mar in Memphis is here.
Yay, hello,
Rob
Mark.
Buzz is here.
Rob, welcome in.
Donna D is here.
Well, hello, Donna.
Janice Disney 1974.
Okay, we got Jan, but how you doing, Jan?
I know.
You're good. You're good.
There we go.
You're out of practice.
Ivone is here. I'm going to say Ivone for pronounce it that way.
Yes, hello, Ivone.
Crispy is here. Noelle Ash.
Oh, hello.
Classy Disney Mom.
Hi, Classy Disney Mom.
We have Donna Simmons.
Well, hello, we have all the Donnas today.
Zippity Doo Doug is here.
Hi, Doug. Welcome in.
JL is here.
Hi, JL. Happy Halloween.
Victoria, Jeremy, Sean, the Jeep.
Wow, we've got lots of friends today.
Disney
Welcome, one and all.
Is here.
Chris, welcome in. Well, hi, Janie.
Kathy G is here.
Well, hello, Kathy.
Sherry is here.
Sherry.
Joseph Foyle is here.
Oh, hi, Joseph. Hi, Wendy.
Jill DeFore is here.
Hi, Jill.
I believe that is
caught up.
Most of the names.
Okay.
If I missed
if we missed anyone, just tag.
Carol Landis is here.
Oh, hello, Carol. Tag Nick or Richard. That's at our Johns or at Magical News Live, and they will let me know to say hello to you. So I've got the donation link for the fundraiser pinned to the top of the chat, so you can easily go there and help us out if you are so inclined. And to everyone who has already donated, thank you so much. You guys know how much Give Kids the World means to me. And I know this helps the village out. So let's get to our, thank you, to our running total, which is, drum roll, no drum roll. Thank you. We have $2,863. We're almost halfway to our goal, you guys. And I know together we can make this happen. You know, we band together as a community. This is where we show what we can do. And I want to show Give Kids the World how generous and kind all of you are and make a critically ill child's wish come true. So let's do this. Now, I told you guys, I teased you, didn't I? I said we have an extra special guest because you know we always have special guests come. But this guest actually means so much to me personally. And I am honored to have her here. So without further ado, I would love to welcome Miss Pamela Landworth. Hello. The CEO of Give Kids the World. Hi, Donna. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here.
My pleasure.
It's such an honor to have you in our kitchen. And I heard you like to cook.
I love to cook, and I've heard so much about you and your cooking. And
you know, we usually would have Stephen. He has moved on from the village, but we got Pam.
Well,
So, Stephen, we miss you greatly, and Henry too.
I
Because
know, little Henry. I didn't have a little Henry to bring this time.
that's okay. We're going to have so much fun cooking some Halloween treats for everyone. And if you guys want to, cook along, you guys know I posted the recipes in the Facebook group for you to follow along. The first thing we're going to make is a no-bake Halloween lush.
Ooh.
And while we're making it, we'll talk about the village and what happens there and all of that. So I'll run down the recipe, which is right here. And so here's what we've got. And isn't it going to be pretty?
Ooh, that
Yeah.
looks delicious.
So basically, a lush is a layered no-bake dessert.
Oh, okay.
And it has different layers, like a pudding layer and a cream cheese layer and like a cream layer. So that's where that comes from. And the bottom layer is a cookie crust. You can't go wrong with Oreos, right?
Do you allow licking fingers?
Oh, yes. Richard does it all the time. He's been known to lick spatulas before they get Now, I will warn you guys, this needs to chill for 4 hours. I made one ahead of time so we can do a taste test. Okay, so we're going to start with 36 chocolate sandwich cookies, which I put in the food processor. I've already made the crust. You guys know I try to take the prep work out so that we can move things along. 6 tablespoons of melted butter, which went into the crust. So that was your crust. Now we've got 2 boxes, but I got 1 because the boxes are 3 ounces each and 1 is orange. Perfect. But 6 ounces of orange gelatin. And then we're going to have a third of a cup of boiling water, which we're going to make in a minute. It doesn't take long to boil at all. 2 boxes of our instant vanilla pudding. 2.5 cups of cold milk. 1 package of cream cheese, which we have here, softening. A cup of powdered sugar. And 2 8-ounce tubs of whipped topping, aka Cool Whip or your favorite. If you need to use, Cool Whip's already non-dairy, so if you want plant-based, they have that, whatever you need to do. And then we have green and purple food coloring and Halloween sprinkles. Yeah. Okay, so like I said, the crust is over here. I prepared ahead of time the crust. So here it is. These are the Oreo cookies and the melted butter. And I used the bottom of a little dish. Actually, I used one of these and just pressed it down. Then
the greased pan?
Mm-hmm.
You grease the pan first.
Yep.
Okay.
And then you don't have to get your hands dirty if you use that. So, yeah, and it tamps it down really well.
But then you can't lick your fingers.
That's true. That's very true. All right. So I'm going to get the water boiling, and then we'll talk about the village. How's that?
Perfect.
Wonderful. Okay, so we need a measuring cup.
I love your kitchen.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, we try to keep it very festive around here.
It is.
Okay. And did we not get Halloween music? Are you guys slacking?
I'm on chart music. That's not my department.
Please don't ask me to sing.
Okay, so we're just boiling the water. When the water boils, we will whisk in the gelatin. So Pam, tell me how Give Kids a World started.
Sure. Well, we just are nearing and on our 38th anniversary. It'll be March 7th. Thank you. Yeah, so very exciting. So Henry Landworth, who was the founder, owned the very first Holiday Inn outside of the main gate of Disney, the Holiday Inn Main Gate East. And he would often get phone calls from the wish granting organizations asking if they made all the other necessary arrangements, would they put the family up for free? And of course, he'd always say yes. Of course. And then unfortunately, one day he got news that a reservation was canceled. It was for a little girl named Amy from Virginia who'd been battling leukemia. And for her time, unfortunately, ran out and she wasn't able to get her wish. So I would say that Henry could have done one of two things. Said, oh, that's too bad. When's the next family coming? We'll take extra care of them. But he didn't. He was very curious, and he started asking how that could happen and how a child could not get a wish fulfilled. And what he found was it was taking sometimes several months in order to turn all the necessary arrangements around. And he made a promise that he could streamline that, and that would never happen again. And we've been fulfilling that promise now for 37 and a half years.
Amazing. Yay.
Yeah. So he immediately hopped in the car, went to visit our good friends at Disney, and they signed on immediately, and then to SeaWorld. And
so wonderful.
was born in a housekeeping storeroom in that Holiday Inn Main Gate East.
That's amazing.
It is,
I love
yeah.
that story. And now the village, correct me if I'm wrong,
Right.
please, 89 acres.
89 acres.
It is a cost-free week-long vacation these kids get
Mhm.
with their families. So
Right.
the caregivers get some respite as well.
Mhm.
And everything is included. They can have ice cream for breakfast, you guys. I mean, come on.
Banana split for breakfast,
Uh-huh.
lunch, dinner.
They have the Starlight Scoops, which is the ice cream shop,
Mhm.
and named after Henry, right?
Exactly.
Because he loved NASA and space and all that, those kind of things, right? Like astronomy and whatnot.
Well, he actually was the general manager of the Starlight Motel, which is where all the original astronauts from the Mercury program stayed. So that was,
that's where
yes,
that comes from.
absolutely.
That's
Yes,
fascinating.
yeah.
I love that. But it's so great. They just redid it just what, like a couple of years ago, right?
The Starlight?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
The,
not.
the scoop, the
Oh,
Starlight
yes,
Scoop.
I'm sorry. Yes,
Yes.
yes, it used to be the Ice Cream Palace, and then
Yeah.
we changed it to Henry Starlight Scoop. So it's got a big spaceship on top.
It's
and a
really
space
cool.
theme. It's amazing. So it's a great tribute to Henry and his legacy.
The other thing that I really love about
Bueno?
sorry about Give Kids the World is how everything is accessible to everyone.
Right.
Like the pools are zero entry. They have rides. They actually have like a carousel and like that swinging thing. Oh my gosh! And it's absolutely fascinating to me that everyone there is so thoughtful about being inclusive to everyone. I think every place should do that. I can't tell you how many times I've been to a place and they don't have like automatic doors, or they're not
Oh,
wide enough,
yeah.
or there's no ramps for people in wheelchairs, and it's frustrating.
It's hard.
And to have that at the village as well.
Right. Oh, yeah. We
As
have 4
everything
wheelchairs.
else you guys do, because the other things that happen at the village, every day's a different holiday.
Yeah, we celebrate Halloween every Monday night.
Yes,
the
you
kids
do.
get
And
face painting or trick or treating.
and I believe Santa comes once a week.
Santa comes every Thursday. Ooh, okay.
Okay, so
Okay.
now we're gonna whisk. Do you want to whisk?
Sure.
Okay, so we're gonna dissolve that. It's gonna be thick.
Okay.
I'm gonna put this back over here because it just had water in it, and I'm gonna use it again later.
That's right.
That's
Perfect. Okay.
okay. So now I'm gonna rinse this off because we're gonna use it again.
Okay.
Because now we're gonna make the pudding.
Mm.
So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, that's good.
But yeah, Santa comes and
Santa comes every Thursday. We celebrate Christmas, Winter Wonderland. So we have horse-drawn carriage rides, traditional holiday
fun.
dinner in the Cafe Clayton. That the kids love to get, and they, of course, every child in the family gets a present. So,
and they have, I believe, isn't it like a talent show, like
Stellar Star Search, yeah.
Star
So yes, so the kids get to perform on stage and get to do either tell jokes or do the hula hoop or sing or dance
I
or
love that. Yeah, so
buy and tame, whatever.
this is where our dollars are going to make these things happen for these kids. And I can imagine, maintaining these things
right.
is not cheap.
No, not at all.
And this is also what, our donations go to, as well as funding, the vacations and all of that. But, the pools have to be maintained. The villas where the kids stay need to be maintained.
We want it to be like a first time. So it's kind of like the philosophy of Disney. I was blessed to spend almost 17 years there working. And, it was always, they wanted every single guest to come and feel like everything was brand new and fresh and just for them. So that's what
I think
we
that's
try to
amazing,
do.
Honestly. And there's like, can you tell them about the train room? Because that's one of my favorite places.
So we have Amberville, which looks on the outside like an upside down toy box.
Yeah.
It's got, lions coming out of it and giraffe and toy
Amazing.
soldiers and world's largest Tinker toy and a train that goes around it. But inside, there's an amazing train display. And this was done by, it's all managed by volunteers. And,
see, and that's
amazing,
thing.
Right?
I don't mean to interject.
No problem.
I wanted to point out to anyone who feels, well, I don't have the money right now. I can't donate. I totally get that. But there's many ways you can help the village. many ways. You can volunteer from near or far. One of my viewers sewed over 200 of the little pillows.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's amazing.
Yep.
Yeah. So we
There's-
give every child there a wish pillow,
Yes.
which is, and we have, sewers and sewing clubs all over the United States working on those.
Yes, it's amazing what you can do. And so don't feel, oh, I can't, do anything. Yes, you can. And you can share out the stream with anyone you think may be interested in helping out. So yeah, please do that if you can.
Plus, we fill 1,800 volunteer shifts a week. So you can always come out and volunteer and serve ice cream or
That was going to be
help
my
with
next thing.
Halloween.
If you're in the area, they're always in need of volunteers. And it's the most rewarding, I can say firsthand, the most rewarding experience I have ever been through. That's what made me want to give back even more too. I know we were talking earlier, I forgot to tell you that part because through my volunteering,
Oh,
I just saw all the things that the village did, and I saw the children's faces.
yeah.
And when I saw the hope
Yep.
in their eyes, and because they're going through so much,
Right.
and to see joy, because you see so many people in just everyday life who are angry or who think they have it so rough. And these kids have it rough, rougher than any of us could possibly know, most of us. And to see them being positive
Right.
and happy and joyful and hopeful filled my heart so much. And that's why I was like, I have to do more. And that's
thank you.
another reason
Yeah.
how this happened. So we're going to put 2.5 cups of milk.
Oh, I like that. That's a cool measuring cup.
Thank you. So do you want to do the honors and pour? And then we're just going to whisk for 2 minutes if you want to.
Sure.
I have a feeling you've done this before.
Okay.
Okay.
So have you volunteered?
Set
What's your
2-minute timer.
favorite place to volunteer?
I love, the kitchen.
Oh,
Ice cream.
yeah.
Yes. And of course, my very favorite place in the village is the castle.
Oh, yeah.
I always tell everyone if they come and they're able to reserve a tour of the village, it's life changing. It's one thing to see pictures of it,
Right.
and I know people have done videos and things, but I always say it's like when I lived in Alaska. It's beautiful and everything. I can show pictures,
Yeah.
but it's not
to see
the
it to
same.
believe it. Right.
When you are there, it just hits you. And to walk into that star castle and see all the stars, and each star represents a child who has been to the village. And my first thought was, wow, so many stars. And then my next thought was, those poor children. Because each child, that represents a critically ill child who has been through the village. And it made my heart like sink. I'm like, we need to make less stars because we need to help these poor children. And that, and I
But at least
love
they're having that one magical week with their families and their
absolutely.
siblings, and creates a lot of memories for them.
The thing I love about the village is, like I said, I've seen children, come to the village, and I've seen them leave the village. And when they leave the village, it's almost like they're brand new and rejuvenated, and they're ready to fight the fight again.
Right.
And I think it's just so wonderful to give them that week of just being a child and not having to worry about, medical issues or, what's coming next or any of that.
Right.
Just having fun and being a kid, because, that's what they should be
Oh, my
doing.
goodness. Yeah.
Yeah,
How's that looking?
that looks perfect. I have a 2-minute timer on, but I think we're good.
Oh,
It
okay.
looks done. Oh,
There you go. Good timing.
you are good on time. Okay, so
Put that
now,
over here?
oh, sure. You can just put it in the sink.
Okay.
And this is where it gets interesting.
Okay.
I had never done this before I made.
I keep flattering my glasses.
Oh, before I made the mock-up one, because like I said, we had to show one
Right.
beforehand. I have never made Jello this way with, and look at it.
Oh.
It's thick, and we're flavoring. This is going to
You're
be
gonna put-
orange pudding.
Oh.
So this is going to be our orange layer. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
I've never seen
Never
anything
mixed,
like this before. All right. So do you want me to fold, or do you want
No,
to
go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead. Let me see.
And then what I want to talk about too is all the holiday things that the
I'll take
village.
out of it.
Oh, be careful! It's
Okay.
so orange. That the village is going to have going on
Right.
this holiday season. It's not just one thing either. There's a lot going on.
No, we're so excited about everything.
Yes. Now I hear,
Okay. Mhm.
I've been told there's a soiree.
Yes.
Very fancy.
Very fancy
excited.
soiree.
Yeah.
Yes. Exclusive. So in the past, we've always done a big gala.
Yeah.
And we did that for about 32 years. And we would have 1,600 people there, black tie event, very,
Mhm.
very wonderful. Post-pandemic, it doesn't make as much sense anymore. It's really hard to do it. It's not,
Yeah.
it's not cost effective to do it when you look at
right.
the time and effort and the cost, etc. So now we're doing smaller events, and this is one that we're going to be looking at. It's hosting at the Village, 250 people max.
Wonderful.
It'll be in our popping in place, but then we'll have the
Ooh,
opportunity to stroll down the
yeah.
avenue because it's lit just like it was for the Night of a Million Lights, which I'm sure we'll talk about later. But
Yeah.
so we still have a lot of seats and tables available for that soiree. We'll have wonderful
my
auction
goodness.
items, and yeah, it's going to be
How
a lot of fun.
exciting.
Yeah,
So yeah, soiree tickets are available online.
holiday soiree.
Yes, holiday soiree. I'm gonna grab a spoon because I want you to taste it
Oh, okay.
because
That's
it's really, really good. I tried when I made the first batch. I'm like, how is that gonna taste? I'm gonna know your
Like
opinion.
orange pudding.
And that's exactly what we made. Orange pudding. Who would have thought? Now, I was going to tell everyone,
That's delicious.
I bet you could do this with any flavored junk, right?
Why not? I don't know.
Yeah. You could do lime. You could do, what do they have?
Oh,
like
that is
grape or-
delicious. I never would have thought
cherry.
about mixing.
I know you can make a
Orange?
holiday
Yeah.
lunch for Christmas and make a red or green
Ooh,
layer. Strawberry.
Mm.
Okay, so now that's one
That's
layer.
delicious.
So we're going to put this aside because now we're going to make our other layers.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm going to wash this off.
How many layers? 3?
We have 3 total.
3 total
Well,
layers.
4 if you count the crust.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't leave out the chocolate crust.
Right. So, and I didn't tell you this, but I always make my most complicated recipe. I try to make the most complicated thing first.
Oh, okay.
So that by the time like hour 6 or 7 rolls around, I'm kind of getting
Got
tired.
it. Okay.
We got the easier stuff. So you got the hard stuff.
Okay. Oh, good.
So, okay. So now this isn't really hard. It's just all the layers and the bowls we need.
Mhm.
So we've got our bowl. We got our cream cheese. Now I did put like 2 more extra ounces because I found when I was making it yesterday, the 8 ounces was kind of thin.
Mm.
So I took it upon myself to add a little bit more to this one. And I'm going to throw this in this is our garbage bowl. We always get garbage bowl.
Okay.
When it's full, we just go empty it. So now,
Don't eat out of it.
well, I have a funny story.
Uh-oh.
It's kind of a running joke in my viewers now. I was making something with pita bread.
Mm.
I think it was my salad show because I made croutons out of the pita bread.
Oh.
And one of them had fallen on the floor. And I thought, oh, I'm just going to pick it up real fast. No one will know. And I'll put it in the garbage bowl. No harm, no foul. And hopefully no one will see it. He proceeds to take it out of the garbage bowl and eat it. And I just
15-second rule, right? I mean, your kitchen
I
looks
was
so clean.
horrified.
I'm sure you can eat off the floor. I mean, seriously.
I
This
was
is the cleanest
horrified.
kitchen I've seen.
So I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, what? I'm like, that was in the garbage bowl. And yeah, so that's a running joke. But he lived.
He lived. It looks good.
And like you said, 15-second rule.
15-second rule.
He's like, it
Why
still tastes good. And I'm
not?
like,
Why not?
okay.
Absolutely.
So we're at 2,915.
Whoa.
You guys, thank you so much. Let's get at least halfway there by the time we're done with this recipe. Okay, so 3,000 by the time we're done with this recipe. That sounds
Ooh,
fair,
that sounds
don't you think?
awesome. Ooh, that's my favorite stuff right there. Oh,
Yeah.
I usually
So-
end up wearing it.
I've added a little bit more because I put a little bit more
Right.
of cream cheese this time. So now I don't want to get you all dirty.
That's okay.
Are you sure? Okay. So now we're just going to
Now
take
we're
the
gonna
hand
do this?
mixer.
Okay.
Yep.
Plug in, right? Okay.
I'm going to put the sugar over here because we're done with it. Okay. So, and I always start on the low.
Got it.
Because
Yeah,
we
because
don't
that's
wanna
where I
wear
get
it.
all of it.
And we're
I'm
just
used to
creaming
wearing
it together.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make sure on the recipe that we got this. All right. Oh, and I should have told you guys, it's a 13 by 9 inch pan, but that's pretty standard. But we're using a 13 by 9 inch for this.
And how many does it serve? The whole thing, does it say?
It does not, but I would say it serves at least 12 to 16.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, and you can freeze it.
Oh,
It freezes up to 3 months, 2 to 3
Ooh.
months. Store leftovers in the fridge for up to 4 days. Yep.
Okay.
So we're gonna cream that.
And you post these recipes on your.
I have a Facebook group,
Oh,
Dinners with
okay.
Donna, on Facebook. Yep, I tag the kids the world all the time.
Oh, great. Okay.
They probably get sick of me.
Not at all. Are you kidding?
And we're gonna get our Cool Whip because we're gonna stir in. After that, we're gonna fold in 2 cups of the whip topping, and then it gets messy because we're gonna start coloring everything.
Ooh, yay. Okay.
It's fun but messy.
That's okay.
But I've got prepared. That's why I put the
The
parchment
messier,
down.
the better.
See, because I already did that.
Oh,
So I'm not neat like that.
that's
But I
okay.
cleaned up really well.
That's okay. How's that? What do we-
That looks really good.
Okay.
Okay, so we can turn it off,
Mhm.
and then we'll just get as much off as we can.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
Now,
Oh,
see, you guys,
wow.
let's make it happen. $6 more. I told you by the time we're done
Woo!
with this recipe.
That's
So
awesome.
let's do this. Let's boo this.
Let's boo this.
I always
Wow.
try to get as much as I can.
Yeah.
Here, you can want
I was going to say, is it? You're not going to lick
That-
that. You got somebody's got to lick that
That's
off.
their pay. That's the benefits of working for me. They get well
Those are
fed.
the French benefits. That's what I
Uh-huh.
love.
So now we're going to fold in, let's see, cream cheese, powdered sugar, 2 cups. So I figured out, so just so you guys know, I did the research for you so you don't have to. In each 8-ounce tub of Cool Whip, 3 cups.
Oh,
So we
okay.
just leave a third
Okay.
and we'll fold in the 2/3
Oh, got it.
like that. Oops. And my hands are clean, I promise. And then there we go.
Okay.
I'm just gonna fold that in.
The folding's just stirring lightly, right?
Yeah. You just
Okay.
kind of go to the bottom and fold it through. And this is like I said, see, I'm gonna
Okay.
have to wash my
Okay.
hands.
Mm.
It's messy but fun.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so we were talking about what events are coming up. But
Uh-huh.
there's more events coming up.
Right. Yeah. So,
yeah.
of course, the big one is not an event at the village, but Giving Tuesday, which is huge. So that's
Yeah.
our largest single day of fundraising on November 28th, which is
Yes.
really like a global day of philanthropy, which is awesome. And then we also have, I don't know, many of your viewers may have known about our Night of a Million Lights that we did when we were
Oh,
closed through the
yes.
pandemic, which was amazing. It was so successful and just a great way for folks to get to learn about the village and actually see the village, since we don't usually invite the general public into the village.
Exactly.
And then we were able to do that for 2 years. And then,
Yes.
of course, luckily we were back to full capacity at the village. So
Yes.
we took
You
it
guys
off
have been
property.
very
Oh,
full
my, this is our
lately.
busiest month in our history
Amazing.
by 50 families, which is,
Can you believe that, you guys?
and it's just continuing to
This
grow.
is what your donations are going
Mm.
to. So think about that. Because how
Mhm.
many children can the village house?
Well, we can have 166 families at any one
Okay.
time, but we've never turned down. So we will put them in off property
Wow.
hotels, and usually Disney is so wonderful that
That's
they stay at Disney.
amazing.
So
I love that. Okay, I'm gonna wash my
Okay.
hands and I'm gonna get a paper towel and wipe the rim of the bowl.
$3,010.
Oh, thank you. Thank you guys so much.
Awesome.
My viewers are amazing.
They are amazing,
They are so supportive
generous,
and so
kind,
generous,
yeah.
kind, and helpful. But another thing I wanted to talk about too, because we were talking about Night of a Million Lights,
Mhm.
is Christmas gifts.
Mhm.
Because I don't know if you guys know this, but Give Kids the World has a lot of stuff you can buy. And it makes
Yes.
great Christmas gifts. They have everything from aprons. They have Christmas
I
ornaments.
see our spatula over there. Yes, one of our,
everyone
we
you
got
guys
3
made.
different kind of spatulas. Oh, you got 2 of them. Okay, I need to get you the third.
Yep. Yep, they have, I don't know if they still have the picnic hamper, but they have the
Yes,
picnic hamper.
yes. They'll have the picnic
So
hamper.
they have
and-
wonderful gifts. I personally love, do you still have the Christmas cards designed by
Yes,
the kids?
yes.
Okay, so they're designed by the Wish Kids and ornaments, and I collect them every year.
Oh,
They're
that's
like
awesome. Oh, we got a
treasures on my
really great
tree.
one this year. I'm
Oh,
so
I
excited.
can't wait. I'm so excited.
Yeah, if you go to the website, we've got a lot of great stocking stuffers and apparel, and of course, Candyland game. Which child doesn't like
Oh,
Candyland game? But
yes.
this is a Give Kids the World edition Candyland
I
game.
bought that last year, and I love
Ah.
it. It's like I said, another one of my treasures. I got purple on my hands already. But it's
My
Give Kids
favorite
the World.
color.
And
Perfect.
see, I
My
wore
favorite color.
my purple watch band for
Thank
Give Kids. Yep. I told you we're gonna boo this.
So we were saying we've got these VIP tours that are going to be happening
Yes.
throughout the holidays, where folks get to come in and actually
Mhm.
see the lights. So it's
And
the,
that's not terribly expensive. It's
No.
$59 a person, and you get a private guided tour of the village. You get to see the lights.
yeah, the same lights that we had for Night of a Million Lights.
Mhm.
So
And that's
beautiful.
that's at the village, guys.
Mhm,
That's not the one that's open to the
Yeah,
general
yeah.
public. No.
And we did it. We took it off property last year because we were
Mhm.
completely full. We had it at Islands H2O, which
I
is right
remember.
near. And they are doing a different light show this year to benefit Give Kids the World, but we're not putting it on like we did
Oh,
last year.
gotcha.
Right. But still, if you go out
Yeah,
there,
that's another thing. Island.
Islands H2O.
H2O. Got it. All right. So
Okay.
now this is where I get nervous because it's messy. All right. So I've got I got a plate for the
Mhm.
purple
Mhm.
and a plate for the green because when I was doing this the first time, yeah. And if you wouldn't mind handing me a toothpick,
Certainly. There
thank
you go.
you so much. I cannot believe I'm cooking with Pamela Land.
Are you kidding?
It's like a dream come true. Okay, so everyone, if you don't know, this is my extremely special guest, Pamela Landworth of Give Kids the World Village. She's the CEO,
Yes.
right?
Uh-huh.
And if I ever get anything wrong, please just
Of course,
correct
it's
me.
not.
But yes, she's like the head of Give Kids the World. So this is like a huge
Oh,
honor for me.
My honor.
Because honestly, you're one of my heroes.
Oh, bless your heart. No, you are the one that are raising money and
Oh.
making some incredible things here.
And to have you here is just such a privilege. Honestly, you guys have no idea how much it means to me to have
My
Pamela here.
pleasure.
So we can't thank her enough. And
Well,
please,
Stephen, I think, used to hide this from me because he said, yeah, I'm going to go do this cooking thing. I'm going, what's fine to cook? Oh, well, and then it's like, okay.
well, I don't know if you remember, but 2 years ago
Uh-huh.
at the Night of a Million Lights, you and I
Okay.
were talking, and I showed you the pictures, and you said, "I want to do that."
Exactly.
And I messaged,
I
and Steven
do.
took your place.
Stephen took my place. Okay, I'll be calling Stephen after this.
That's hilarious.
He likes his sweets. That's probably
He
why.
does. Well, and I'll tell you, the other thing that was cool with Steven is he lives not like 10 minutes from here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we're kind of neighbors, which is
Ah,
kind of cool.
that's
And
good.
by the way, Steven, I know if you're watching or listening to the replay or whatever, you need to bring Henry over to see my Halloween decorations.
Oh.
And I've got like candy for Halloween.
They're amazing, Henry. You've got to come see them.
Yep.
This house is beautiful, both outside and inside. So many great Halloween decorations.
And Harper, his sister. Yep.
mhm.
So bring them
Cutie
both,
pie.
please. And I have treats for them.
Oh, yay.
All right. So that's
Well,
kind
another
of
good
like
way folks can
purple.
help is, we provide costumes for all of our kids every
Oh, I did
Monday
not
night.
know
So if
that.
anybody if there's a huge sale or you have, find
Now,
somebody
Steve,
who
do you
wants to
still
donate.
take the candy if you have extra candy?
We do.
Okay.
Mhm.
Because I did that. I've done that the last several years.
Oh, that's
After
awesome.
Halloween, I
Mhm.
would, like I said, Steven's my neighbor.
Right?
So I'd say, Steven, can I drop it off? He's like, oh, yeah, just drop it off.
Oh, he's never brought it. No, I'm teasing.
Steven, we're
no, I
watching.
promise. I promise. No, I'm just giving him a hard time now.
We love giving him a hard time. I made him dress up
Absolutely.
as an elf.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I would love to have that picture.
We loved putting Steven in funny costumes, and he was such a great
He's a good sport. We miss him. He's a good guy.
Okay. Do you think that's purple enough?
Ooh. Well, purple's my favorite color. So,
So should we go a little bit more?
I think it's a pretty color. The other one's going to be,
Orange and green.
hmm,
You think that's good?
I think that's good.
Okay, so we're representing the village with our purple.
Purple, absolutely.
Okay. So now we're going to set this one aside. See, this is where this one was complicated. It's easy but complicated,
Mhm.
just because we have all the
There's a
components.
lot of, you just have a lot of kitchen stuff. It's
Mhm.
great.
And I'm going to wash my hands again, and then we're going to get to the green.
Ooh, now what's
Yeah.
the green?
Okay, so the green's going to be more Cool Whip.
Ah,
And I'm going to have you guys put that somewhere way out of the way, because it's like dangerous. It'll get all over
she's
everybody.
got some great off-camera help here. I just
I
want to let you know.
do. Oh, don't touch it. It'll get you all purple. Well, I would have done it like with a glove. That's why I keep my kitchen gloves around. Okay. So I better get this off of me. I'll turn everything
How
purple.
do you, if you get a lot of that on you, is it easy to get off? If you get like,
Actually, I got it off with rubbing alcohol.
oh, okay.
Yeah, because I got my hands really good. When I made the first one, that's why I decided to wear the gloves.
Mm.
I didn't.
Ah, okay.
And I was like, I can't be purple when Pamela's coming outside. I was like, this is horrible. I look like an Oompa Loompa, like Violet. I was like, Violet, I'm Violet.
I love it.
But yeah, we
But I will be
fixed it.
trying this at home. I'm gonna have to try this recipe.
It's so much fun. All right. So now,
And what do you say for Christmas? You can do like different colors, right?
You can do like cherry jello or strawberry for the red,
Yeah.
lime. You can do whatever colors
Oh.
you want to. You could even use like white chocolate pudding, It'd be yummy.
Oh. And what, you do that instead of the
the vanilla.
vanilla, the white chocolate pudding.
Wouldn't that be yummy?
Mm.
You can make a peppermint layer.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. Stephen as an elf. I love it.
I know. Isn't that priceless?
Oh, I hope you're watching, Stephen.
Oh my
If not,
gosh.
I want you to send me that picture.
He's amazing. We love
Oh.
Steven. He's such a good sport.
He is a good sport.
We put him through the paces.
Well, I told him even though he's left, he's gone back to Disney, which is great.
Yes,
I'm
we're
a
very
huge,
happy
huge,
for
huge
him.
Disney fan. Very happy for him.
But,
But he still has to, still has to do his birthday celebration for us and all those kind of crazy
those were
things.
legendary.
Mhm.
For those of you who don't know, follow Steven on Facebook, because every year for his birthday, which I believe is in August, it's right around my birthday fundraiser. But he does epic, and I mean epic fundraisers where he'll like this past year, he was living with the land
Oh, living with the
all
land.
day continuously.
And then what's that drink that he drinks?
Beverly,
Okay, I'm not even sure I
Okay.
want to know what that is.
one of my first things
Uh-huh.
to give kids the world,
Uh-huh.
2019. Whole bunch of those YouTubers got together and we had a live stream and we had a Beverly challenge. There were like 15 of us or something like that did it. I was the only girl and I came in third. I drank
Wow.
23.
Now,
Well,
what is
chocolate.
it?
It is a horrible taste.
Italian soda.
It's an Italian soda.
Oh,
That's almost like an aperitif. It's very bitter.
okay.
So it's not very palatable.
And you drank 23.
23 4
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and that was our first soiree with fundraising for Give Kids the World.
Oh.
It was a
I hope that raised a
magical day.
lot because that's. Ugh. And then
It
he
was
would do like
amazing.
eat turkey legs and
Mhm.
yeah.
I will forward your Agnes.
Yeah.
I will forward the link to that.
Oh,
stream.
great.
It was-
Okay.
It was amazing.
I want to see that.
And people came from the YouTube community,
Uh-huh.
the Disney YouTube community, from all over the country
Wow.
and all over the world. We had our friend Disney Dan was
Oh,
here.
okay.
From the UK.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was quite an undertaking and it was so much fun. Of course we all hurled after. But I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I
It
can't even
went for a
imagine.
good cause.
Oh, wow.
We felt it for a little while.
I did the Disney ride challenge a couple times.
Oh
I
yeah.
came up just a little short on both of them just because of timing and downtime. And now I'm sure that Stephen told you that he completed it. But
yeah.
okay, but did he tell you the day that he completed it?
No.
Okay, it was a day that it was going to be closed because of a hurricane. and it turned out to be a beautiful day. So I just, you know,
Oh my.
no sour grapes here, but he will say he did it. And I'm going, I did it on December 6th. You know, it's
Tell
pretty
Pamela,
busy. Okay, exactly.
Let him have it.
But no, that's
cheating.
awesome. I mean, just to be able to do it, it
for
was,
sure.
oh my goodness. And if any of your viewers have tried it, but it's a challenge to ride every single ride in all 4 parks in one day.
Not easy.
I mean, without the help of, I mean, can't get any VIP treatment or anything. You just have to do it on your own and try to get some fast passes. But I can literally say I've been on every single Disney ride.
That's amazing.
And I've been to every park around
I'll
the
be
world
honest,
too. So that's great.
you are a lot braver than I, because I know you do the rappelling challenge,
Yeah.
which I'll stay in the kitchen. I'll drink the Beverly. I won't rappel. She rappels off a building, y'all. And how many stories is it?
428.
Oh, only
Not that bad,
428.
yeah. I think I would do that before I would
doubt
drink.
you.
No. I think drinking Beverly is worse than rappelling.
So, I mean, that's another challenge that they have every year at the village, and you can sign up to do that and start a team and fundraise that way as well.
And then we have the gingerbread run, which is fun if you want to
Oh.
walk or stroll or
Yes.
run through the village.
Gingerbread run is so much fun, and it's a nice easy stroll. You get to see the village. It's a nice time of the year where it's crisp and nice outside. And the other thing I'm glad you said about the gingerbread run, because if any of you want to raise funds for Give Kids a World and do the Disney Marathon,
Yeah.
they have bibs that
We do
you
have
can
bibs.
get and raise your funds, and they go to Give Kids a World. Sam's done it. My daughter's done it
Oh,
many
wow.
times. Yep, and it's such an
The
honor.
whole
to do
marathon?
that.
Or
She does all of it. She's doing wine
you did
and
is that the Goofy Challenge where you do it all?
Yeah, there's a Goofy and a
Oh my
Dopey.
goodness. Oh wow.
Do you think that's green enough? Looks like
Pretty.
Frankenstein, right?
Absolutely.
There we go.
Minty.
Yeah, minty.
No, I did a half marathon once and said, that's a lot.
It's a lot.
That's a lot.
She's always wiped afterwards. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Thank you. And we're done with that for now. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
so running the 10K, which is exciting.
Well, the cool thing about the one at the village, the gingerbread run, is so we have some of the families participate, and the ones that aren't participating stand in front of their villas and cheer you on.
Aww.
And then you actually get to run through all the different zones where we have, like, we'll make it snow because of Christmas. We'll hand out Halloween. Yeah, so it's
love
fun. We try
that.
to bring in
That is
the village.
amazing.
Yeah.
I think that's great. You were saying?
Mark, when you had the purple dye, he said you technically voted because Afghanistan voted dip his finger in purple ink to verify the ballot.
Oh, I did.
Oh, that's
I voted
interesting.
for Halloween Lush.
I think I heard that. That's interesting. Ooh, those two colors are beautiful together.
Aren't they pretty?
Perfect.
So I think because we're in purple, we'll use our Mayor Clayton one. And I hope we don't stain him. I know where to get another
Ooh,
one.
that's going to be pretty.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Isn't that lovely?
That is.
And now, like, the bad part of dyeing it is done, so it's not going to be
Yeah.
that bad.
Mm.
I try
They're
to-
watching you as you scrape the bowl. Crystal's saying, don't scrape it too clean. They want to lick it.
I know. All right, let's see. Tell me what you think.
Ooh. Very pretty.
Thank you.
And the dye doesn't change the taste at all.
No, and that's why I'm careful about how much I put in,
Mhm.
because if you do put a whole bunch in,
You will.
it's going to have that chemically
Yeah.
artificial taste, and I don't like that in my food. So that's why I'm like a little bit lighter. Is not a bad thing.
Now, did you chill the crust first, or is that just
I
you just let it sit?
I chilled the crust just because I made it ahead of time.
Oh, okay.
But you can let it sit out at room temperature for hours, and it'll be fine. But I think chilling it also helps to spread
Mm.
without getting
Right, with all
crumbs.
the crumbs all in it.
I'm gonna just turn.
Mm.
And
Well, it's just so they can
gingerly,
see. They can see that too. Okay.
we'll gingerly put this in and try not to get crumbs. Like a crumb coat on a cake.
Mm.
You know, you're trying to get all that all over.
Pretty.
That's pretty good, don't you think?
Mhm.
Okay,
Great.
perfect. Thank you, Richard. So now we have
Ah,
our orange layer. And I promise this is like the most dishes for you're gonna have. This is like the hardest recipe. Okay. So now we have our orange layer.
mm.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that lovely?
That is.
And I'm curious now because if we could dye the pudding layer with jello,
Mhm.
I wonder if we could have done that with the other layer.
Oh,
Like
instead
why
of just
don't
a Cool Whip, you mean? Or?
yeah, like well, instead of like the purple and using the food coloring, could we have done it like with the jello in a
Oh,
different flavor? And it would have to be a complementary flavor.
Right.
But these are definitely Halloween colors.
Yeah, beautiful. Wow.
One time I made a cake.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was last year, and it had all these colors in it. It was a swirled like bundt cake, and that one was kind of messy too because we had all the bowls of cake mix. And
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Is anybody making along, do they say? Or?
Yeah. Is anyone trying this with
Yeah.
us, or have you ever made this before? Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to. Shout out to Richard.
Okay. So now we have our final layer.
Okay.
And then we've got one more thing to do after that, and we'll be done with this one. But yeah, you guys, the village is such an amazing place, and you know why I support it. I've told you so many times, that it provides respite for the caregivers. It gives children a week to just be a kid.
Have you been out there since we opened Olivia's Oasis? Yeah, so many times, we try to always focus on the kids and everything's geared toward the kids, but the caregivers need some time up too. So we have this beautiful spa that has some aquatherapy beds in it, foot massagers, chair massagers.
It's a great place for the caregivers to get pampered like they deserve. Okay, so guys, what do you think? What do you think, Pam?
I think it looks fabulous.
We did this. Okay, so I'm gonna. I don't like that
I
one.
don't mean to interrupt. I am going to head out temporarily.
Seriously?
You knew I had to go.
I didn't know you were gonna leave this, dude.
I'm busy. I have another thing.
I washed my hands.
Oh, is that how he washes dishes? I see. The licking the spoon. I love
He
it. That's
is.
I will be back,
Okay, thank you so much
A
for
little
getting us
later.
started.
If you're not still live, I'll be back.
Before you go, can we get another total?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ah,
You lasted one recipe. Okay. Do you want to do the honors?
Yeah, you can sprinkle on.
Mhm.
2,100.
Oh, look at this. How
Oh, let's keep going, you guys. Oh, you're a great sprinkler. Look at you.
Wow. Oh my gosh. That is so fun.
Isn't that beautiful? Thank
Oh,
you guys
wow.
so much to everyone who's donated. Everyone who's watching. I know there's so many things you could be doing on your Sunday. I know it's football and all of
Did you want
that.
to use them all or is that good?
Go for
Go
it.
for it. Why not?
We're making a party.
It does. It looks like confetti. It's great.
I love it. Okay.
Pamela, it was
Okay,
good to
drive
see you.
carefully. Good to see you.
Thank you so much for
Yeah.
everything.
I will be back some
Later.
point tonight. If
Wow.
you're not
It's a masterpiece, right?
Wow.
Be safe out there.
Bye-bye. Take care. See you soon.
Okay. So
Yes.
guys, this is what we
That
have.
is fabulous.
Is it not beautiful? So now we're going to cover this and put this one in the fridge. And then by the magic of television or YouTube, we will bring out the one we've chilled and we can try what we made. Okay. So I'm going to take all of this. Take this. Yep. And we're just going to get rid of it because that was our mess. I'll empty the garbage bowl so we can start anew. And go ahead and present, Richard.
Ooh, the magic of Richard. Wow. And that's been chilling for what, 4 hours? Is that what you said?
Overnight,
Overnight. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but 4 hours minimum.
4 hours minimum.
So yes, this is our finished product. Oh, feel healthy. freezing.
Ooh.
Wow.
And
Okay.
you say you can freeze it for 3 months.
You can freeze it up to 3 months. So, how would you
Now,
like to have
oh,
it
yeah.
taste? Okay, that's the best
That's
part,
the best
right?
part.
Okay. Get a little plate. What? Oh, I took a photo of that one before I put it in the fridge because I thought, what if I drop it? Or, or what if I make a mess? So, yeah, I always kind of,
That's smart.
yeah, I kind of
Mm.
think ahead, you know. Okay, so you want to get to the bottom.
Oh, yeah. That on the top.
And I'm going to cut you a middle, like a, not the
Okay.
end piece. Now, the
Mm.
first piece might be hard, but we'll see. Can you see that?
I can. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's amazing.
Isn't that
Okay.
beautiful?
I'm going to take a bite. I got my spoon.
Oh, you
still.
got a spoon. Great.
I have my spoon. Okay. Mm.
good?
Oh my gosh. That's fabulous.
And it's fun and festive, and you can make it with anything. And if you
It
wanted
tastes so
to,
light.
you could use a different cookie. You could use ginger snap.
Mm-hmm.
You could use golden Oreos or vanilla wafers.
Right.
Yeah. Isn't that yummy?
Very good.
Yay! Do
Very
you
good.
want
The,
to try
the flavors all together.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
you have to.
All right.
Mm. Mm. Oh, that's fabulous. Mm.
I'll get you a treat.
Mm.
And then I want to know what you think, Richard.
That is delicious, Richard.
These
That
are
orangish flavor is just, yeah.
He's our picky eater.
Are you really picky?
Oh
Now,
no.
what's your favorite thing to make?
My favorite thing to make probably is cake.
Mm.
Yeah, any kind of cake, cupcake, stone cupcake.
Do you make cake pops ever? Oh,
They're so fun and so they're easy.
yeah. Are they?
Yeah,
Mm.
because you don't really have to mold it, sculpt it, or anything. What you do is you take your cake mix, right,
Mm-hmm.
and then you bake it, and then you crumble it, and then you put in cans of frosting, and that's how you make the cake pop. And then you coat it in chocolate and put sticks on it.
Oh, I thought you had to have like special, like, oh, okay.
Isn't that fun?
Oh, yeah. Sounds messy and fun.
Yes, I do want to show her book. So one of these I don't believe is in print right now, but this is in a perfect world, and this has all kinds of letters and photos from Wish children in it, and it's so inspiring, honestly.
Can I tell you the story about Alyssa on the front?
Yes,
So
please do.
you see this precious little girl with a little bald head and her eyes. She was at the Village in December of 2001. And she was 3 years old at the time.
Oh.
She had stage 3 kidney cancer. She had a Wilms tumor and was pretty much on hospice care. They weren't expecting her to last much longer. But her dream was to visit with every single Disney princess.
Aww.
So every day she would wear a little different princess outfit. She had a different tiara on, the little quilt slippers, and the little boa.
I love it.
And we've served 190,000 families. I haven't got to meet all of them.
Wow.
But
That's
for her,
amazing.
this was right after 9/11.
Okay.
So the Orlando Business Journal reached out and said, we'd like to interview you about how 9/11 is impacting charitable giving.
Yeah.
They wanted to do a photo shoot. So I wanted to have my picture taken with her.
Oh.
Well, this precious little girl named Alyssa, she was down from Appleton, Wisconsin. She went back and told her doctor, if you want to make kids well, don't give them shots anymore. Send them to Give Kids a World. It's magic medicine.
I agree.
I've been to her high school graduation, her college graduation. She's 25 now. She's engaged. Her dream
How
is
wonderful.
to take my job one day. And by the time she's ready, I'm sure they'll be ready to give me the boot. And she'll say that it was Give Kids a World. It was the power of hope.
Yeah. And see,
Gave her
that's
hope.
what we were talking about earlier. I've seen it firsthand in these children.
Right.
And I can't, it's really, sometimes it's hard to even put into words
Oh, yeah.
what the Village does for these kids. It's easy to just like say, the stuff and everything. But like I said, if you have a chance to book a tour, if you're down or volunteer, which is a wonderful thing to do while you're here. I know my friend Doug, who's in the chat, he volunteers with his family every
Oh,
time they're
wonderful.
here.
Thanks, Doug.
Yes, and I'm sure he can also say it's so fulfilling. And until you're in the village and actually see it firsthand, it's
A lot of people think it's too sad. You know, I just don't think I
Right.
could be there. It's sad, but there's nothing sad there.
No, I've never felt so much hope and joy and love from these children. It just, I'm telling you, it just gives you so much perspective on life and gives you hope too. It's like I always say, the village, yeah, I give to the village, but the village gives to me so much. I mean, I've met friends like you and Steven and Elise
Right.
and Michaela.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And I mean, it's been such a blessing to my life, and I can't tell you how thankful I am, honestly.
That's awesome. Appreciate
But this book,
it.
this book is still available. And this wonderful woman here, Pamela Landworth, wrote this book. And it's called On Purpose, How Engagement Drives Success. And I highly, highly recommend it. It's very well written. And everything you say in it is true. And you can apply it to your life. And it's so inspiring. I really say, if you can get this book, so worth it. And thank you for writing it.
Oh my goodness, my pleasure. And if you do get it and you say that you heard about it in this show, I'll be happy to write a personal note in it. Yes, absolutely.
Wonderful. Well, now I know what I'm asking for during the commercial break. So, okay, guys. So, as you know, this was a little bit of a messy recipe. This is our messiest recipe, so we're good now. But we're going to put on a Give Kids the World little commercial so that we can clean up the kitchen just a tad and prepare for the next recipe. And are you able to stick around?
I'd love to stay for another recipe.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Okay, they're not as intense as this one, so we're all downhill from here. All right, so stick around, and we will be back in just a couple minutes.
And he had the time of his life.
The family thinks they're coming on a vacation to give their child a wish, but they end up walking away with hope.
When I came here, I was at the point where I had given up completely. I didn't see any future for myself whatsoever. I just saw the next doctor's appointment. And I got here, and Give Kids the World grabbed me under the arms, picked me back up, and said, you have more to give in your life. You mean more, you are worth something. And I lost that completely. I didn't think I was worth anything. And they showed me that there are things that I can help other people with because of what I went through. It's not that this is holding me back from doing something, but it's helping me do something else.
It is truly unbelievable what the power of one kind person can do for many people.
This is what I was put on earth to do. You know, I need to be here. I need to give back.
In that moment, you realize they don't feel that pain. So that's the magic for me. It's not, glitter. It's teeth smiling.
I've been asking myself, what is it that I am going to do to make a huge impact? How am I going to leave a mark? And I think I've found a place to do that.
When I look into these kids' faces every Friday, I see a future. I see kids coming here to the village, and they are, for the first time, taking a deep breath, and they are having fun.
So that's it. That's the magic of when you get these kids smiling and laughing, that's what it's all about.
So it's not a depressing place. It's a happy place. It's a place where you can do something.
Guys, we are back, and Pam is able to stick around for at least one more recipe. So I'm so happy. Okay, so I know we're having some YouTube technical difficulties. That's on YouTube's end of things, not mine. It's out of my controls, but thank you for bringing it to our attention. Just keep refreshing or closing the app and coming back in, and it should fix for you. And if not, you can always go back to the replay, and it should upload just fine there. But yeah, so ready for the next one?
Oh yeah, it sounds awesome. Well, it doesn't sound awesome, but it looks great.
Yes, I know. The sound is not the greatest, but we're making something I think all kids would approve of. You know the Chapleys.
Yeah. Oh
And
my goodness.
My
Yes.
little buddy Kellen. I have a whole Kellen wall over there. He
Oh,
made
you
all my
saw the-
artwork. Yeah, he made all of that for me. He's my little buddy.
He's amazing. Whole
Yep.
family is.
And he cooks with me from time to time. And I think he would really like these. So I'm going to send some of these over to his. Unfortunately, they're sick.
They
So-
what? Oh no.
Yeah. So I'm going to send some over to the house after the show. I'm going to send lots of goodies.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
you haven't told them the name yet, though, so that's why I
Oh.
was saying it doesn't
See,
sound
you
that
gotta keep me on
tasty.
point. Okay, so it doesn't sound tasty, but this is why Kellen would like it. Because it's worms and dirt cookie cups. Perfect, right?
Perfect. For the
Okay.
yeah.
So I got to itch on my nose. Oh no. Okay. So we start with sugar cookie dough. Now, this is Trader Joe's.
Oh,
And I
okay,
had
not seen that.
before. So I don't know how it's going to work. That is why I've got my backup Pillsbury
Ah,
sugar cookie
yeah.
dough, just in case. Because if you feel it, this feels softer, and that feels really
Oh,
hard.
yeah.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, that's
So
very
I'm
hard.
gonna. I think what we should do. What do you think? I think I was going to do half and half.
Half and half, and then we'll see.
How's that work?
That way we have to do a taste test and see which
That's
one's
right.
better.
That's right. So we're going to cut the ends
Mhm.
off. Do you want to snap?
That's the best part. And you
want-
can do a taste test of the raw.
Yes, you can.
Mm.
Because they actually
Now, do
use.
they say now on here or probably not? Because sometimes you can buy it and it says okay to eat raw, but
Right.
I will tell you I do it anyway because really it's good.
It is. All right. It doesn't want to cooperate. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Want me to cut the ends off of this?
Oh, that would be lovely. Thank you.
Which I'll cut it a little bit thicker end so you have more.
Oh, there you go. See, she's thinking of you, Richard.
Thinking of you, Richard, because you're doing all of those dishes.
Yum.
Here you go, Richard.
So I'm going to taste.
You
I
have
don't
to
know.
tell us which one you like better.
I'm going to take a little piece if you want to take. I'm
Okay.
going to try that one.
Try that one.
It's good. You like Pillsbury better? So what do you think? Should I use the Trader Joe's? Okay. So we're just
It's a
gonna
little tastier. The Trader Joe's is a little tastier. Yeah.
So should we try half and half? Do you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Might be surprised about.
So I'm just gonna cut these in. Hi, hello, welcome in. He's my friend from the Netherlands.
Oh,
And
who's this?
Hi.
Hi. Oh.
Hi's Van Winkelhoffen. He plays piano,
Mm.
and he's a friend of Corey's and mine, and he plays virtually for the Magical Night of
Oh, I
Hope.
can't wait to that. I haven't been able to see that before, so I'm really
Oh, I'm
excited
so
about that.
excited.
I'm going to be
Guys,
there.
I know you have a show coming up, so thank you so much for stopping in. And this was my special guest, Pamela Landford from Give Kids the World. Isn't it amazing?
And I love the Netherlands. I mean, I love to go to Efteling, the park over there. Oh,
Yes.
it's just amazing.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And you know, I don't know if you know this, but we partner with them. They have a very special area there at their park too, where they invite children in with critical illnesses.
not know
Yes,
that.
they helped
See,
us
I
with that.
learned
We helped them
something.
with that. Yeah.
I love that.
And then they also donated. We have 2 paper gobblers at the village, the elephant and
Mhm.
Auguste the clown. They were
Right.
donated by.
I did
Mhm,
not
yeah.
know that. Now, I knew
So
they
they're-
were there, but I didn't know they were donated.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have a special tie to the Netherlands.
That's wonderful. Well, there you go, Hi. Did you know that? We're learning stuff. This is great. Okay, so my nose is running. So I'm going to go and blow my nose really fast and then wash my hands so I don't make a mess of everything. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well,
Everyone just look at Pamela being pretty.
no. Yeah. Okay. Then if they're going to look at me, then I can't eat more cookie dough. Yes,
Mhm.
many times. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful park.
I'm so sorry.
And they have the area there that where they bring in children with critical illnesses is called Villa Produce. So we worked with them on that.
Okay.
And he plays the piano, and he's going to
Yeah.
play. So I'll get
He
to hear
is
him during the
so
event.
Talented. I'll send your admin the link to his channel
Perfect,
as well,
okay.
because he puts a live concert on
Mm.
his channel
Oh, okay.
every Sunday. He's every Sunday
Oh, wow.
at 3 p.m. Eastern time, except today it's 4 because their time changed
Right.
today.
Oh, okay.
But usually,
When's ours? Next week?
yeah,
Okay. Next week.
usually he's live from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern time on Sundays. but you can watch any of the shows on
Oh,
replay. And
okay. Love to.
it's so relaxing, and he is
Love
one of the
to.
nicest people, kindest people I know.
Mm.
And Highs, we love you. Hearts for Highs in the chat. But yes, he's such a talented musician. He was just on a show in the Netherlands last Saturday
Oh.
that is like a national show. It's like the equivalent of being like on SNL or Oprah here.
Oh, wow.
And he played for Disney's 100th.
Oh, my
there.
goodness. Oh,
Yeah.
wonderful.
So yay,
Wonderful.
Highs. All right. So let's see. How does it say to cut these? Oh, we didn't spray them up in Pam. Oh, look. We've got Pam here. And
Pam, yes.
I would say Pam's my best friend.
There you go.
Oh, hello. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Mighty and Edgar Mode. Hello, hello. Okay. I think is that the end of that one? Yeah, we're good. I want to get everyone.
Oh, you get them pretty filled too, don't
Yeah,
you?
because we don't want these to stick it out because we've got to make a cup out of them.
Oh, okay.
And then we're going to fill them with the ganache we're going to make.
Ooh.
And then we cover that with the crumbled Oreos and the wine.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
You need the next
Oh,
page?
wonderful. You have longer arms
Yes,
than
I
me.
do.
I just need you
Okay.
to come and help me every time.
I would love to. I'm learning a lot.
Oh, this is great. Okay, so place one. Did it say in
Did
the
it say how to cook it? Cut it?
ready
One
to eat?
package.
Separate into squares.
Oh, one package of cookies would be the base.
I think we're gonna just guess. That looks
Okay.
that looks about right, don't you think? I'll just do that.
Yeah.
We'll do half and half. Do you want to do some
Yeah.
too?
Let me just wash my hands again.
Sure.
I've been touching a lot of things.
Yes, we are frequent hand washers in this kitchen. And I keep a bottle of sanitizer too in the back.
Oh.
Okay, so we'll have to remember which one are the Trader Joe's and which ones are the
okay.
Pillsbury. Just so we know when we're tasting them, but I think we'll know.
We're just gonna roll these and
Let's see. So
the
we have,
balls.
yeah, just like that.
Okay.
I'm cutting like 1-inch pieces and then cutting them into fourths and just rolling them.
Okay.
And then popping them in the little muffin cup.
Now, can you do something different with this for Christmas too?
Oh, I'm sure you could,
I
because
wonder what you
It
could do.
originally, this was an adapted recipe
Oh, okay.
from like a flower pot one they made for spring.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love making flour pot bread.
Yeah. So good. Okay. I think, yep, that'll be the last one of that.
Oh, okay.
Want some cookie dough? Okay. I'll just get rid of it. Oh, and look at that. The oven's
That's perfect.
preheated. Perfect timing. Okay, so this is the Trader Joe's sugar cookie dough. Now we're getting into the Pillsbury. Perfect. Just cutting in fours. There we go.
Okay.
Perfect. That makes. Oh, you can tell the texture of the Pillsbury is much different.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it's going to affect, because I was wondering when I read this recipe, it says you don't need to indent. Like usually I would indent
Oh, right.
with the end of a wooden spoon or
Right.
something. And this says you don't have to. They'll
Oh.
indent on their own. I'm like, hey. Let's see. I think we might need a little more in these.
Okay.
I think we want to fill it. Like that size.
Mhm.
They always come up one short.
Oh, sure.
That's okay. I think I can add because some of them look
Yeah,
like
because some
a
of them
little
look a little bit smaller.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, wow.
Well, we have been joined by even more friends, you guys.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, everybody.
So how'd the game go? Steelers or Jaguars? Who won? Oh, still going on. Oh, but not. touchy subject. Oh, sorry.
So I don't know if you guys have ever met. This is Pamela Landworth
Hello.
from Give Kids the World. She's the CEO.
Nice to see you all.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, I had a good day yesterday because I'm a Georgia Bulldog. So,
Oh, there you go.
oh, is that even a sore subject? Sorry. It's okay. There's still time in the game, right?
Football's always a sore subject, isn't it? Okay, so here we go, guys. We're gonna put these in. I don't know how this is gonna work because most of these I've never made.
Oh,
But we're
What's the
gonna
worst
try
that
it.
can happen?
Like I said, I'm wondering how the indent's gonna work, but we'll see. So these go into the oven for 13 to 15
So you
minutes.
don't indent them. You just put them
Nope.
like this, and
Yep.
maybe they just kind of fall on its own. Or
I
something?
guess.
Okay.
Maybe gravity takes over. I don't know.
Well, it certainly has with me.
Me too. Okay, so now we're gonna make the ganache while those are baking because we never, have
Right.
downtime. So now we're going to, and you have to cool the cookies completely in the pan before removing them. So do we cool them? So you think we should bake them and cool them first and move on to the next thing and come back to the ganache? Maybe we should move to the next one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
We'll go back. Okay, so let's see. I'll move this because that's where the cookies are going to go. Oh, I kind of lied. This one is one that shouldn't be hard, but I'm not sure how it's going to turn out because it involves twine and dough.
Twine and dough. Okay.
But it's a simple recipe.
Right.
It is
Sure.
Pepperoni pizza pumpkins. And what we do is we're going to use a can of refrigerated pizza pie crust, some marinara sauce, or
Okay.
pizza sauce of your choice,
Pretty
pepperoni,
easy so far, yeah.
and what do you call
Cheese?
it? Like
No.
string cheese that we cut up in chunks.
Oh, okay.
We're going to make little like bombs, roll them into a ball. But I have an idea to
Okay.
make it because everyone who has made this said, well, the string couldn't come off. So we're going to use our best friend Pam, and I'm going to spray them with
Oh,
the
okay.
pan before we tie the string on.
Good idea.
Because I think what's happening is it says to tie them up to make the pumpkin ridges, and then put the egg wash on. And I think by doing that, that's acting like a glue for the string, right?
Great. Yeah.
So I'm going to spray them with Pam, put the string on, and then.
Sounds good. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yep. So I'm just going to wash this off real quick. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Abby.
Did you need to taste anything?
Yes, it's cloth flavored.
Here's cookie dough if you want to taste some cookie dough from the end of the cookie. Yeah.
Oh,
Here.
get the
It's
Lush
the end
now.
of the sugar cookie. That's the best part.
Thank you. Hi, Paul. Welcome in. We're going to be using your board. This beautiful cutting board one of my viewers sent to me. Solid
Ooh,
wood.
nice.
We're using it to make a charcuterie board.
Ooh, lovely.
Yeah,
A charcuterie board.
I know. Okay. So I got to get the pepperoni. I'm going to get.
Oh, this is good. Yeah, but this is really good. It is a Lush. I learned today what a Lush was.
Yep. We taught you. It's just a layered dessert. Richard, do you know where the string cheese went?
Mickey Mouse.
Oh. Well, that's why I couldn't find it. It wasn't in the cheese drawer. I do have a drawer full of cheese.
Who doesn't?
I know. Okay, so we're going to be using those.
Okay.
We're going to cut each of those into, I think, fourths. Yeah. I'm going to get our baking mat. And, hey, Garrett, welcome in. I think I'm going to take this cutting board away because we're going to use the mat.
Okay.
Hey, Diana,
Wow.
welcome in. So nice to have you here. And I know you guys have been having YouTube issues, right? Because my viewers say my stream has been going in and out. Yeah, it's very strange. Mm-hmm.
Well, there's an issue.
There's lots of issues.
We've tried it with.
That's a-
Yep.
You want to cut this into fourths?
Yes, ma'am. Don't get scared, everybody. I mean business. Okay. So we are going to take this essentially. We're going to roll it out.
Okay.
And then this isn't going to take much because, you know, it's made
Mm-hmm.
with pizza. So I'm going to roll it. Oh, great. Thank you, Edgar. Oh, really? Sorry, JL. Yeah, see, it's
Hit
hit
and
or
miss,
miss.
huh? Yeah.
Really weird. How about a total? Do we have a total? How are we doing? Don't forget, guys, we're raising money for Give Kids the World. You guys know Pamela has, generously donated her time today, and all the money that you give is tax deductible and goes to such a wonderful cause.
I think just because, as the book really talks about taking care of business and taking care of hearts,
Yeah.
we like the incredible stewards of the donation. So out of every dollar spent, 92 plus cents
yeah.
goes directly to the mission, only 8 cents for administration and overhead.
That's
and to put that into
amazing.
perspective, yeah, you're considered good by the Better Business Bureau if it's 65 cents. So
That was
we're,
another.
yeah.
I'm so glad you're bringing this up because
Right.
this was another point I wanted to make.
Mhm.
Is that Give Kids the World is way up there for how many cents of your dollar go back into the village.
Right.
And like Pamela said, it's what, 92 cents or
92.
something
Mhm,
like
92
that,
cents,
right?
yeah.
So I mean, only 8 cents goes for like operating costs and whatnot, right?
Well, the 92 is for the operating. The 8 cents is for the admin and fundraising.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. Those smell good.
Okay. So now, I do smell good. don't I?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna cut this into two. Then I'm gonna cut it, and then we're gonna cut them in half.
And it's just pizza dough.
Mhm.
Oh, pizza crust.
And you
I
can
mean.
use whatever, you can use pizza dough, Publix pizza
Mhm.
dough or Trader Joe's pizza dough or make your own pizza dough. This is just seemed easy and that's what the recipe said to do. That's what we're gonna do. I forgot the pizza sauce. That's okay. Oops. I got it. My fridge gets full on marathon days.
Did you try the Lush? Delicious. Did you hear what's in it? What the orange is?
It's vanilla pudding and orange jello. Mhm.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm going to throw this away because it'll stain. All right. Now, I will say, have you tried the Trader Joe's pizza sauce?
No. Huh.
It's really good. And I've had this. We have karaoke night, my friends and I. We try one for once a month, but it's a blast, is it not? One time we made,
Oh, without a doubt.
I forgot what we made, breadsticks or something. And that was the dipping sauce, and everyone loved it.
Oh, okay.
So I said, this will be great for pizza. So we can just, you want to do half and I'll do
Sure.
half?
Okay.
Perfect. Just a little bit.
And this is Trader Joe's? Is that what you
It
said?
is. And if you smell it, it
Mhm.
smells. You can smell the herbs and spices. So good. But yeah, get that in.
Ooh.
Isn't that
Yeah.
lovely?
It does smell good.
Okay, so yeah, Trader Joe's pizza sauce, like $2.29. Can't go wrong with that. Okay, so now we're going to put on our pepperoni. And then it's going to get interesting. Because
I think the string is coming. Is that it?
We're gonna make them into balls first.
Oh,
That's the
okay.
fun part and
Okay.
the easy part. The hard part is gonna be the string.
Okay. Okay. So what do you? How much do you put in each one?
Actually, do you think we should do the cheese first?
Okay.
No, I think the pepperoni because it lays flat,
Okay.
right?
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? And then put that around, and then we can wrap it around.
About 4 pieces.
I was
each, is
just
that what
gonna
you're
say
doing?
about
Okay.
4 pieces would work, I think.
Okay.
And I'm using turkey pepperoni
Ah,
because the
that's
fat,
good.
you know, because
The fat cup. Yeah. It's just,
well,
I
it'll
love
get
it.
greasy and it might leak out.
Yeah. Nope.
And I mean, you get like 12 slices of this or something for like 35 calories or something like that.
Oh.
Okay. So now we're gonna need your help in just a second, Abby, because it's gonna get tricky. So we're gonna take a cube of our cheese and put it in the middle of each one.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. All right. So now
Okay.
we're just gonna pull them up and pinch
Pull up and pinch.
and
Okay.
seal it really, really well. Don't let sauce get out. And feel like I made like a little purse. And we're
Okay.
gonna pinch, pinch, pinch.
3,230.
Whoa! That's
right.
awesome.
Yay! We are more than halfway there. We have a long way to go. I know you guys can make it all happen. So let's not stop now. Let's get on a train and get on board for this. Okay.
Love it. Okay.
So then you just want to kind of, like, and then make it like a little ball. We'll put the, not so pretty side down. You can put whatever you want to in here, olives or. Now, I've made pizza bombs before. Yeah, this is basically what this is, but we're going to tie twine around it. Around it? Around it. Elmer Fudd. No, Wesley Webbit. We're going to tie twine around it, and make it look like a pumpkin. Now,
Ooh.
people have had mixed results with this. It's a TikTok thing, apparently, and I'm always leery of TikTok. So we'll see how this turns out. But a lot of people said, that's why we didn't put a lot of sauce because you don't want the sauce
Right.
coming out. And I used the turkey pepperoni because you don't want the grease coming out. And yeah, and it says to put the egg wash on and then the twine and then the egg wash, but I think that's going to be like glue. And that's why people were having issues. The twine wouldn't come off. Like it would come off, but it would tear everything. And they said it tasted good, but didn't look like that. So my idea is to spray them liberally with Pam, not this Pam,
Not this Pam.
that Pam, and tie the string on after we spray them with Pam, hopefully creating a non-stick surface for the twine to make their indentation, but not stick. Whether this works, you guys know, my last Fundraiser stream, my blender exploded.
Oh, okay. I was wanting to ask if you ever had any kind of a fun thing that happened where, like, if something didn't work well or something burned.
Oh,
or
I
something.
tried to make blue milk once from,
Oh,
Galaxy Day.
Uh-huh.
I spent $5 on one dragon fruit. Never again. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Okay. But yeah, we have lots of mishaps in Dinners with Donna's Kitchen, and we own them proudly. They're our battle scars.
That's okay. That's where you learn more.
That's right. And that's one of the things, people are like, oh, you've tried these. No, most of these, it's very rare that I've made the recipe before. So yeah, this is a first. We're going to see how we
A
go.
little thin on the bottom.
Oh yeah, you might want to.
Okay, there you go.
All right. So I'm going to spray it on this side, and then we'll spray the other side. We're just going to
Okay.
spray it everywhere. Oh, I like that music. Very Halloweenish. Okay, so now we'll
Okay.
just flip over. Do those cookies smell like pepperoni?
They smell like, smell pretty.
No, but I think they're
It
done.
probably looks like they're done.
Okay.
Yeah,
Would you mind? Because yeah. Thank you. He is so wonderful.
Good.
Mm-hmm. Yep, no, just original Pam. Like Pam, the
Like
original.
Pam, it's the original.
Now, if you don't mind, I don't like going over people's work. I really don't.
You don't like what
But
now?
I'm gonna help you.
Oh no, please, because they look like they're not.
I'm afraid they're gonna explode.
You don't want any exploding.
There we go. There we go. We just
Okay.
need to. There we go.
Good, okay.
Now we're
No
looking good.
exploding. No exploding.
Mark Wayne can't say, we consider the following application to be tasteful.
Absolutely, Mark. You got it. Oh well, now
Well,
wait a
then you
minute.
have to do that.
No one can replace Richard.
Yeah.
However,
doing dishes comes with tasting, though. Does he know
However,
that?
we always need a taste tester, so that's always a good thing. Okay, so here we're gonna get 20,
Whiny.
and I'm really scared. And I don't even know if now that we've sprayed it with the Pam, if we're gonna need the egg wash. We're gonna get now one recipe I looked at for the same thing. It said it had the same results, but they used 4 pieces of twine, smaller per pumpkin, to get the 8 wedges.
Oh,
And I think that might be the smarter way to go than one big long one. Like we'll make one and go across and then across and then
Oh,
diagonal.
yeah.
So let's try it. You aren't kidding.
You think they would have silicone
I was thinking that too.
or a mold?
Mm-hmm.
You could put them in and they would perform.
Yeah, Richard, get on that. So 4 pieces to 1, and I'll show you how we're gonna.
Okay,
I'll
good.
show you how we'll do it. Well, no. We love you, Mark.
There was somebody with a cowboy shirt on here.
Oh yeah. Who was that? Okay. So we'll see how these work. But I'm thinking we maybe twine half in case they don't work, or just a couple. Because if they don't work, and there's twine stuck in it, we'll at least have pizza bombs for everyone to enjoy. So
Okay,
we're just
you're
gonna
doing-
put it up here and knot it. I probably didn't cut that long enough. Let me know if it's too short.
And you're gonna try to just do it in a knot, or
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Who turned it off? Did you turn it off? It's fine. Let's see. What do we preheat? 400 for this one. Yeah, he's like, not those hooligans again. No. He's like, can I get any peace from these people? No. No, he's going to be back, he said. I don't believe him. Mary, oh, it's so good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in.
wow,
Yay.
that's awesome.
You guys are awesome. Okay. So I'm going to have to keep taking breaks because although I think the Pam is a good idea, it's making my hands kind of funky in between strings. I think I'll cut more string. Are yours long enough?
Yeah, those. Yeah, one looks good. Got one more to do here.
I had one that was just too short. Oh, hi, Debbie. Glad you're here. Well, that is amazing. I
Yeah,
think
that
that's
one might be a little short. But
okay. I'll cut some more. Oh, well, heck. It looked like it caught. Oh, look at one little thread.
one tiny little thing. There we go.
I'll do one more. We can measure. If they turn out, I'm going to be so happy. And if they don't, I'm going to say it was the TikTok. Because, yeah. Everyone said they were really tasty, but they all said they didn't come out right. But I'm hoping the Pam will be our saving grace here. Because I was like, why would it stick? And I'm like, well, they said to put the egg wash on after you put the twine. And I'm not going to do the egg wash because we sprayed it with Pam, which should help it anyway. Need more twine?
Yeah.
It doesn't want to cut. Okay. Because I'm right-handed. I was trying to cut.
Here, I can cut them.
Are you sure?
Yep.
The Pam's making my hands kind of full. Okay. So what we're each going to do, Pam and I are each tying 2 of our pumpkins, and we'll leave 2 untied and see, you know, what happens. Because you can always make just pizza bombs for your party. You don't have to be all fancy. And it's nice if it works. If it works, then I'd say, yeah, let's do it. But I'm not 100% convinced this is going to work.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, very good question. This month we're doing close to 900, which is our busiest month ever in our history.
Isn't that amazing?
And then next month we'll do well over 800 again. But this year we'll do over 9,000.
That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay. I will say I'm hopeful that the Pam's going to work because it sure made my hands slippery.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, so I have a baking sheet all ready to go. And see, this is great that we're doing the pizza bombs now because while they're baking, we can finish the cookie cups.
Ah, good.
Yeah. And if you're running short on time, please just say the word. Because I totally understand. Ooh. That's beautiful. Oh, look at yours. Great.
There we go. Well, this one
Look
still
at
is
Pam
just.
cooking. That one I'm not so
this,
sure.
This one is a little
But you know what we're
anemic,
gonna do?
We're just gonna.
We're gonna flip that side over.
Oh,
We're gonna make
that.
Yeah. We're gonna make
Yes.
that the pretty side. See?
Yeah,
Yeah.
those look lovely.
Okay. So I'm gonna wash my
I'm
hands
glad she
one more
mixed them
time.
up so she doesn't know which is mine and which is hers.
Oh, thank you, Amber. You guys are all amazing. I cannot tell you how much the people in this room, Pam, have helped me with all my fundraisers.
Thank you. Thank you.
They're amazing. And I love and appreciate all of you.
So how do you know each other?
Through the YouTube thing.
Through the YouTube. All Disney fanatics or yeah? Oh, no, that's good. Hey,
brought all
I
of
worked
us
there for
together.
17 years. I am too.
It brought all of us together, and
It
it's
does.
we're a family.
Wow. Disney brings a lot of folks together. Love it.
I'm going with that.
Good too. Oh, Richard.
Telling you. So that's it.
Wow, that's it on that
So
one.
when that is finished baking,
Right.
let them cool a little bit,
Okay.
and then you know what we use for stems? Little cocktail toothpicks.
Oh,
Isn't that fun? So yeah, so we had our turkey pepperoni pizza sauce, and now we're gonna let them bake, and we're gonna go hop back to our dirt and worm cookie cups.
Oh my goodness. Oh, look how it looks in there. Ooh, the picture's very nice. I don't know that mine's gonna come out looking.
I know.
Anywhere. I think mine's gonna be more like a squash than
I'm a little
pumpkin.
scared.
That's right. The ingredients are okay. So just Doesn't make any difference what it looks like. It's going to taste
We've
the same.
got this.
I made one earlier.
Oh, come on now. You almost had me there for a second.
Seriously.
Seriously.
Please, Richard. Please.
Richard.
Okay, so we're gonna go back to the
Oh, right
dirty
here.
orange.
Okay. The dirty
So
orange.
I believe we take a cup of chocolate chips.
Oops. Need to know exactly how many, right?
I think a cup, right?
1 cup. Let me see.
I am good today.
Good.
All right.
Use just any special
I
kind?
am just using semi-sweet
Ghirardelli.
Ghirardelli. Yep. I get mine at Costco because when you bake a lot,
Oh, yeah.
it's good to get things in bulk. So I do BJ, Costco, that kind of thing, Sam's Club.
Well, I'll tell you, for those of you who like the famous Amos cookies, Wally Amos.
Oh, yeah.
So he's a big, friend of the village, and I've gotten to bake cookies with him quite often. And so he wanted to send me, he said, I'm running late. You got to go shopping for me. So I said, oh, okay, but you got to tell me what's in your cookies. And he said, well, it's on the bag. And I said, well, what bag? And he said, well, the Nestle bag. And I said, that's your recipe?
That's hilarious.
Yeah, but what sets them apart, interesting, is you make the Toll House cookie recipe.
Right.
And I don't know if they follow that when they do it like in the, and then the difference is he rolls them into balls and then rolls it in flour. And that's what makes that little crispiness on the outside. So they're just little tiny balls and then rolls it in flour, and that's what makes that crispy. They're delicious.
Trying that also.
I know, isn't that fun? Yeah.
And I'll tell you, when Corey does, and we all do the Magical Night of Hope, they also do hand in hand with that an auction.
Oh.
And I auction off my cookie boxes.
Ooh, what are your cookie boxes?
So my cookie boxes are boxes of just cookies, usually about 6 to 8 different varieties that I bake fresh after the auction and ship to whoever needs them or wants them. Yeah.
You don't even need to ship mine. I'll buy them
and I'm
pick them up.
I'm going to shoot my own horn here because last year my cookie boxes and my cooking experience that I auctioned off brought in the most of anybody that put up auction.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So you mean you actually auction yourself off to cook with you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was great. We made burritos.
Ooh.
Yeah, they were really good. Okay. So we've got a cup of the semi-sweet chips, and we're putting them in a heat-safe bowl in a pan or stove. Heat the heavy cream until it starts to bubble. Well, why are we pouring it over? Well, I didn't do it that way.
Just do it your own way. You're the expert.
Whatever. Oh, okay. So we touched on that a little bit earlier, but if you'd like to reiterate, that'd be wonderful.
So we've got a few things that are coming up on November 11th, which should be a Saturday. So double check. But that's our holiday soiree. And we're we're so excited because we're going to have a wonderful event that for about 250 people, it's going to be a sit-down gourmet dinner.
Yeah.
And then tours of the village. And we've got it lit like we did before for the Night of a Million Lights. So it's all festive and lights. So it's going to be, we'll have auction items. There's only going to be 250 people there.
Amazing.
And then, of course, a wonderful dinner, great desserts, and then, of course, the tour of the avenue to see the lights. Wonderful. And so you can get tickets for that online, called our holiday soiree. And then every Friday and Saturday from mid-November on, and then we might sprinkle in some VIP tours where for small groups of 25, and you don't have to have 25. I mean, we're selling individual tickets,
right?
But we'll take you on a tour of the avenue, and there'll be some special treats there.
Nice.
But again, it's just to see all the holiday lights, which is going to be great.
So magical.
Very wonderful.
That.
So,
No,
No.
Miss anything?
No, the only thing would be, I mean, we have, of course, our Giving Tuesday on November 28th, which is that Global Day of Philanthropy. So that's a big day for us.
The world in mind for November 28th, Giving Tuesday. All right, so I'm just taking.
And then we forgot our
cream.
Our shopping. If you have any Christmas needs, go to our site. We've got a lot of great
we make a good
merchandise. Yeah, merchandise. We do holiday cards, spatulas, ornaments, clothing.
Are designed by some of the Wish kids. And they have T-shirts, apparel, everything.
Picnic baskets, totes.
It's like keychains, all kinds of stuff. They even have a collectible lunch. Do you still have those?
A little lunchbox.
That was like one of the first things I grabbed. at Night of a
Night of a
Million
Million
Lights.
Lights.
I was like, I gotta have that. So cute.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have all kinds of things. They have a Candyland board game, blankets. I mean, you name it, you can get anything pretty much with Give Kids the World on it, and it goes to such a wonderful cause. So keep that in mind for your holiday shopping.
Yeah, love it.
Little Mermaid fans said they can't wait for kids to
Yes.
get the-
That's who I was talking
Oh,
about. That's
oh,
Doug's
right.
wife,
Yes, awesome.
Belinda, Little Mermaid fan.
Great.
Christmas morning. Isn't
That's
that lovely?
nice. That really is nice.
So nice of you guys to give back that way. It's just amazing.
A
Thank
lot.
you.
We fill 1,800 shifts a week, so
Yes.
always need
Always
volunteers.
looking for volunteers. Yes, for sure. And it's so much fun. It's
It
not
is.
even like you're volunteering.
Yeah.
It's like it's so rewarding. I can't even describe it. Doug and Belinda, if you want to talk in the chat a little bit about your experiences with volunteering and what it means to you, that would be wonderful. So others can know too that, when they're in the area, because Doug's not from Florida, and he comes down here on his vacation, and
Wow.
they donate a certain amount of their time to volunteering. So you can do that too.
Where's Doug from and his family?
Is it Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania.
Oh, excuse me. Of course.
I didn't know it was Pittsburgh, but I knew
Yours.
Pennsylvania.
What's happening on the game? I was gonna say, yeah, he did 17. Yeah, I kind of got this.
Let's see how we're doing.
Now, are you a Penn State fan or a Pitt fan or a little bit of both? They struggled a little yesterday. That was a good game. Well, we've struggled a lot. You never know. Any given Saturday, anything can happen.
So Pam,
Uh-huh.
I
Uh-oh.
think we need to make an executive decision with these because I don't think they
Oh, they
indented
didn't
it all,
indent it,
and they're
didn't they?
cool. So what I'm going to
Hmm.
do is I'm going to use my handy dandy edge of my spoon here. I'm just going to push
Or a
down.
melon ball or something.
Yeah, just kind of just to make a little hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't. I had a feeling this was going
It
to happen,
sounds, yeah,
but we'll make
kind of did, but not enough to.
a fill it with anything.
That's interesting. And I wonder which one is that. That looks like the
We should
Trader
do-
Joe's. Do you
I
think?
think it is.
Yeah.
We should do a taste test and see which ones
Mm-hmm.
we like better. Do you want to do any? Sure. Okay. You can just cut these.
Okay.
These.
Oh, those you can
these
just
work.
push where. Oh, okay.
Oh.
We'll
Well,
do that with our. Yeah.
that just works. Okay, so I don't know which one this is, but look, it's like hard.
Yeah. That looks crispy.
Kind of weird.
A nice cup, though. Good. Okay.
But the bottoms are nice.
Mm-hmm.
The cookie
Yeah.
bottoms are nice, everybody.
The cookie.
Okay. So here we go. Our cream is here. I'm gonna get my little spurtle. Neil,
Okay.
if you're watching or not watching the replay, spurtle. Oh, and by the way, everybody, today is Alyssa's birthday. So happy birthday, Alyssa. Yay, happy
Alyssa.
birthday.
Mm.
I'll be going out. Oh, don't burn yourself.
That's okay. There's no one.
You good? You good?
Yep, good.
I don't want to take out my special gift. That would be bad. Oh, okay. So I guess do you want me to talk
Please,
about that?
yes.
Okay. So Magical Night of Hope, of course, is a Corey Meets World big event. Actually, Steve's World is doing a lot of the behind the scenes.
finished with it?
Thank you. And we're going. Yeehaw Bob will be there.
Yay.
Josh from Resort TV1 will be there playing the saxophone.
Mm.
Neil, of course, will be there playing trumpet. Kyle, our drummer, he'll be there, and Ron, our bassist. So we've got lots of great musicians.
Do you sing?
I want to, with Corey, I want to sing Hallelujah, but he's never gotten back to me.
Ooh.
So if you want that to happen, guys, message Steve, because he's supposed to be telling Corey these things, and I think he's forgetting. There'll also be the auction, and there's VIP seats as well as general admission. And it's a beautiful concert. Lots of holiday favorites and Highs. How could I forget my friend Hyde from the Netherlands? Yes, he always performs a piece he prepared virtually that we play during the show, so everyone can enjoy it. And it will be live streamed as well as if you're in the area, the tickets are on sale to be here in person. So even if you can't make it, you can still donate and you can watch the live stream. But yeah, I'm on production.
You're on production. Okay.
Yes, last year we had a very unfortunate, like these things just happen with these live things,
sure.
you know? And when it started, the Jackleys, Kellen and Kaylin were introducing the whole show. And Corey went into It's the Most Wonderful Time of the Year. That's his big opening number. There was no audio on the home audience.
Oh.
So I'm darting across, you know the hall.
Oh, yeah.
I'm running across the hall to go tell Steve we had no sound. And we had to start all over. But
I can relate to that. We had the first year of the pandemic, we did a virtual gala.
Oh, yes.
So I was in the same place, the hopping in place, and had a big ball gown on and the big ta-da, here's the opening. And I go through all of my opening remarks and they go, yeah, the sound wasn't on. So can you redo that? So it happens.
That's just the worst. And I was just like, we're off to a bad start.
No, not at all.
We did really great things last year and we had a successful auction and there's photo ops. And if you get the VIP table, I don't know. Corey hasn't asked me yet, so I don't know if this is true or not. But last year I provided cookie boxes for each of the VIP tables.
Oh,
yeah, for each of the VIPs.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know if that's still happening. Corey, you need to get with it and answer me. He's been so busy.
Yeah.
He and Steve have both been out of town a lot for work lately. So I'm hoping. I think this is their last weekend out of town, and then we can work on the show.
They live here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. That looks good.
Does. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now we are going to just fill our cookie cups. Now, I think it might be prudent to do it. I'm going to take the cookie cups off, and I'm going to put them on here, but I'm going to put them also here so that if they drip, we won't have such a big cleanup. And I'll get some parchment.
Okay.
You still good on time, Pam?
Yep.
Oh, great. Okay. So, down with parchment. Down with the.
I have to see how the pepperoni turns out.
Oh,
Okay, I mean the pumpkins. I can't leave until I see the pumpkins.
I'm going to say the Trader Joe's ones are rather on the crispy side. So they should pop right out because we really cammed these. Oh, they're popping out. You just got to kind of twist in. Maybe this.
Yeah, maybe that.
And I'll get what I can out.
Yeah,
Is that helping?
that helps a lot. Yeah.
I'll grab another one.
Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Whoop. Nice. I have to tell this story. We had this wonderful little family that came down from Virginia. And it was the mom, the dad, and then the two older siblings, and then a little boy named Zach. And he's had a lot of issues since birth. But he just stole our hearts while he was there. And so our chief of staff just fell in love with him. We call him Flash. His name is John Flash. Anyway, so he had a name tag made for him.
Right.
And, brought him into meetings and had him meet a lot of folks. And then when they got back home, Flash was keeping in touch with him. And the dad said that every morning after he would get up, he would put his Gift Kids World name tag on and say he had to go to work.
Oh, my goodness.
So we brought him back down about 2 weeks ago and said, okay, well, then we need to hire you and give you a job. He went through orientation.
Oh,
So he now is a storyteller, which is what we call our staff members.
yeah.
And his job was being Mayor Clayton's assistant and keep an eye on Flash.
I love that.
And
thank
so he
you.
was down for almost a week and just stole all of our hearts again.
Oh, that's
So and he was
adorable.
driving home. He left a message saying, well, we had to leave early. We didn't get to stop by, but my dad said, I'm available for any Teams calls that you need.
I love it.
And he was on a Teams call. We were setting up a partnership with Tractor Beverages, which is kind of these organic, sugar-free, non-GMO. And Zach was on that call with the CEO, and the CEO was so enamored with him. He offered him a job. Now he's only 9, but offered him a job and sent him like a gift bag, a lot of swag and stuff.
How
So
sweet
yeah,
is
we
that?
love 190,000 families. You can't get close. You don't meet them all,
Right.
but there's quite a few you get really close to.
That's so special.
Those really look good.
Don't they look nice? And now, Jeffrey, if you wouldn't mind, there's a blue round container right there. Yeah, it's got the dirt.
These are worms and dirt. Yeah, they're called worms and dirt cookie cups. Yeah, I think she just dug it up right out there.
I did.
Those turned out nicely.
Yeah, I think the spoon helped.
Yeah.
I don't think this would have worked without indenting them ourselves. So I'm going to say my instinct was right. And we should have indented with I would have done it probably before we baked them, with the back handle of a spoon, a wooden spoon. I used my metal spatula. Just the back of my.
But we did it after they were baked because we thought they didn't dent before. Did nothing, yeah.
Yeah, it said not to. And I was questioning that. I was like, I don't know.
Little melon ballers do the same thing if you want it to be.
Or the back of a spoon would work, anything like that. But I was like, I would have pressed it in.
Yeah,
Even with your thumb, would have made an indentation. Because, I'm sure you've made like thumbprint cookies. And that's how you do it.
Right.
So I was like, this is kind of weird. So I was right to question that. But you never know. That's why you guys know, I try the way the recipe's written first.
Exactly.
And then I tell everyone how I would tweak it. Like with the pepperoni pizza thing, I knew I was going to have issues. So it's like, well, now see, that's another thing. It said to use a half a cup. I'm stuck on the door. It didn't say that. It said we were supposed to use a cup of chocolate chips and a half a cup of the heavy whipping cream. And look at all I have left. How would I stuff that in there?
I think that's for Richard to drink.
I think it is. I think you're absolutely right. So now, Pam, here's where we get our
Oh, yay.
hands dirty.
Okay.
And just sprinkle.
Sprinkled dirt.
Hi, Debbie. Welcome in. Jim, season's greetings. So good to see you. Thank you for coming to my fundraiser. I hope you're doing well. And I think that was smart because, see, we can be liberal with the crumbs.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll
Put
go
it on
underneath.
the
Because you want it to look dirty. But
no problem.
yeah, no pun
problem.
intended. But we're just going to go for it. I'd pile high.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Lots of dirt.
Yeah.
I had a lot of dirt as a child.
Oh, for sure. Mud pies. Did you ever make mud
Oh,
pies?
absolutely.
That's like a
That's how
childhood
you had
rite
to
of
do. I'm from
passage.
Kentucky, so.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, we made lots of them in New England.
What is that? Is that something again?
That's the pizza.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm going to put this here in case anyone wants some chocolate. Feel free to
Chocolate mixed with
have
heavy
at it.
whipping cream or something. Yeah.
Okay, and then after I wash my hands, I'm going to grab the pumpkin pizza bombs. And while I'm doing that, I should probably showcase. My mom gave me these for today. So they're a little thin, so I'm afraid to like get hot stuff out of the oven with them. But they're so adorable, and it says, "Home is where you hang your broom." So I'm not sure what she was trying to tell me, but I love you, Mom. Hey, I resemble that remote.
Ah,
Okay, we had a couple of explosions, but
okay, those look really good
oh, it's
though.
getting hot. I'm gonna put it there to cool. Super hot, but they look better
Yeah,
than I
no,
imagined.
absolutely. Those are
Yep.
cute.
So
They
we're gonna
really
let them
do look
cool a
good.
little bit because if we were to cut them now, it would be really
Right,
Lava.
yeah.
lava. But we're not
It
done with
still
the
looks
cookie
good,
cups either,
though.
so we can decorate those.
Doesn't it smell good? I mean, seriously.
And you don't have to do it like the pumpkin. I mean, they're really cute.
They're
If it comes off
Yeah.
and works well, I would say definitely do it. But I mean, they're just fine as pizza bombs. Okay,
Good.
so here's the fun part. I can open these. There we go. I got the big one.
Ah.
So this is to just take the gummy worm and cut it in half.
Okay.
So you can just
What do we have? Okay.
and then stick it. Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I'll
There you
grab
go.
some scissors too. Yeah, if we can have one of those little pumpkin plates behind you, Ange, the ceramic. My Temptations. I love it. Yeah.
Those are what?
Temptations, it's the brand.
Ooh.
Yeah. I love PVC. I'm having a good
Oh, very pretty.
that's so good.
Mm.
Okay.
An oven, dishwasher, and microwave set?
I took a bite. Oh, we did. The kids or whoever can have the rest of these.
Okay.
Plate them up.
Ooh,
And that's fun.
that's fun.
And even if we had extra Oreo crumbs, I don't know if we did, but you could even
Yeah,
put the
we did.
dirt.
They were.
You could put the dirt there.
Oh, yeah.
Like to serve
Oh,
it for a party.
absolutely. That's a great idea.
We did this. Isn't that awesome?
Look at those. Those look so
There you
good.
go. You can take them and do whatever you want with them. And now we get to taste them.
Oh, okay.
So whatever color
Let's
you want.
See here. I'm a red girl.
Okay.
Okay.
I will try the kind
Cheers.
of green. Okay.
Mm.
The cookie's a little crunchy.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got the Trader Joe's one.
Mm-hmm.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
I would go with the Pillsbury cookie though,
Mm-hmm.
personally. But it's very good.
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Kids love it.
Oh yeah, this
Yeah.
will be a winner. And once, we're eating them now because, for time's sake. But once that ganache sets up,
Mm.
it'll harden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it'll make like a chocolate candy.
Hey, what one? Got them over there, yeah.
Mm.
Oh, good.
Richard, can you give me a paper plate? I'll put the rest on a paper plate.
Mm.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Very good.
Yeah. We
That's
have a lot
fun.
of fun on this show.
Yeah.
Oh, Liz, a happy birthday and hi, Neil.
Those
Okay.
are great. We're going to put those
thank
over
you.
here too.
Yep,
And just
they
have
can-
them.
They can have at it.
They came at the perfect time there. Look at those.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. I'm going to take care of this. And I think we should play commercial. We're gonna go to commercial so we can clean up. And we'll be right back,
He's
guys.
a really good player. He was one of our best receivers.
Just to see the smiles on my kid's face, that means the world to me. You know, Kamarion, he's a God's blessing. He's an angel. This little boy will crack you up. You know, he had the little cute little dimples, you know. He was just a beautiful little boy. He was never sick. I worked 2 part-time jobs and plus take care of the kids. It's just how life is, you know. We make it. You know, it's hard, but we make it. Mario was diagnosed with ALL, leukemia. I hate saying the words. I hate hearing the words. For somebody to tell you that your grandchild that you took care of since he was 4 months old has cancer, you know, when you hear the word cancer, it's just one of the worst things that goes through your mind. Is he gonna die? Is he gonna be all right? What's gonna happen? And my baby kept saying he was scared. Grandma, I'm scared. You know, seeing him so sick and all them tubes in his arms.
Kids shouldn't have to worry. They should be able to go run around, have fun, play, and just be a normal child. I think that's one of the great things about the village is we do exactly that for them for the week that they're here.
I see so many times that kids that their wish is to go to Disney or go to Universal or go to SeaWorld. We make it happen for them.
A lot of the families have never been on vacation due to the challenges of having a child with a life-threatening or terminal condition.
It's now that these families need that time together. They need a break from their doctor visits and hospital stays and treatments. It's not something that can wait.
Magic happens here every day. Give Kids the World is one of the only organizations that provides not only for the Wish child, but for the whole Wish family. They are here for probably the best week of their life.
It's given them a renewed strength to fight. You know, there's nothing that beats it.
There are a lot of families who say that this place has changed their life and changed their child's life, and that are still here because of the village.
Just the fun that is here.
The kids having fun, they don't think about their sickness. And that's what they need sometimes to get it off their mind. That's part of healing.
This village is not filled with sadness. This village is filled with hope and smiles, kids eating ice cream, kids riding rides, kids being kids.
This is something I would never be able to afford to give them myself. And that's why I'm thankful for coming here, because I never seen him this happy since his sickness. We need it this week.
Okay, we're back, everybody, and our time with Pam is coming to a close because she has to go back to the village, which is very understandable. I'm just so grateful that
Donna,
you know, came and shared this with us. And like I said, it's honestly such an honor and a privilege.
Oh my goodness.
For you to take time out of your day to be here.
Well, let me know when you want me again. I'm
sure
in.
will.
I am in. And thanks to all the wonderful listeners.
Yes.
And hope, And I'm going to sign on because I want to get copies of some of these.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So tell me what I'm missing. What else are you making
well,
before the
Richard
end?
said we have to do a total first. So.
Oh, okay.
Yay! All right, guys, let's keep that total coming up.
Awesome.
We can do this. I know we can. We've done it before. All right, let's not slump out. We're going to get this going again, and we're going to keep it rolling. So we finished our pizza ones. We are making cranberry sausage roll-ups. Yeah, they're little bites.
Ooh.
And we are making a harvest punch. Yes. And we are making, a non-bread pizza with cranberries, brie, and turkey. I know. I so wish you could stay.
Brie, I love Brie.
But if you
Yeah.
ever want leftovers, you know,
Oh, yeah,
hit,
okay,
hit me
yeah.
up. Hit me up. Yes, we have a lot more things to make.
Oh,
so
that
it's gonna
sounds
be great.
awesome.
Oh, and our charcuterie board.
Oh, charcuterie
We
board.
make one every year.
I love that.
Yes.
I
so-
collect the boards. I love those.
yeah, we just got that big grazing board from
Ooh.
Costco.
Oh, nice.
It's less than $20.
Oh,
A
wow.
great bargain. But yes, no.
So
before
show me
you
now.
go,
I want to see because you said you used something to make the stem.
So now you can use a pretzel stick if you want to. I got these container. Now, obviously, that's way too tall, so we're going to cut it. Okay, and we're going to
take off the string
We're
first,
going to
right?
take the string off. Now, I am so going to be careful with this. This is the moment of truth. Oh, look, the Pam worked. I thought of something. Yay. Okay. I'm going to be gentle, gentle, gentle.
Ooh,
and I think the thing is,
really?
like, don't manhandle it, right?
Uh-huh.
Just be careful, patient. You guys know how I am. Take your time with it. I always say, take your time. Unless the house is on fire, take your time.
Ooh.
Mhm. Mhm. All right, it's staying together.
Yay.
We did it.
Look
We
at
did it,
that. That's awesome.
Okay, so we have our pumpkin. So now I'm
And
going
there's
to
your-
say,
Got to put your looking in.
oh yeah,
So you have the
so you gotta
stem.
go ahead, you do the honors.
Okay, here we go.
But I'm going to say, I said if it didn't work, I wouldn't recommend making them. But look, we made a TikTok thing and it worked. But highly advised, I would either dip it, you can dip it in garlic butter, maybe.
Ooh.
Yeah, or if you don't want the butter, you could do the ham. But yeah, I thought the garlic butter
yeah.
might have been messy, so I thought the ham would be faster.
Right, yeah.
Just for the show. But if you're making them at home for your family, garlic butter. But look at how pretty.
Oh, wow.
So I'm going to give this to Meredith. Where did you get this from? Oh, yeah, Amazon. There's like a gazillion in here, so I can make a lot of it.
Those are fun. That's good, like for a football watching party or something like that. Oh my gosh,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Fall gathering, Thanksgiving appetizers. Oh my gosh, Nick's gonna be so sad he wasn't here for this. But I'll tell you.
Donna, thank you. I had a blast. This was amazing. You guys are
so
thank you so much. And invite me back because I want to do this again.
You have a standing invitation.
Okay.
You are welcome anytime.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Okay,
Thank
see you.
Be safe.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. So now, let's see. Well, we haven't tasted a pumpkin bomb. So I'm going to cut another one. This one's kind of pretty. And let's see. Can I have a paper plate? Thank you, sir. I'm so glad when my team is here. I can't do this without you guys. We're going to carve it after we de-twine it. Never thought I'd say de-twine a pumpkin. A piece of pumpkin. You definitely need to coat it with something so the twine doesn't stick. And don't follow that recipe because it says to coat the egg wash after you put the twine on. Why would you glue it?
Where you get the bamboo cocktail?
Amazon. But you could use a pretzel stick if you want to keep it all edible. Anything like that. Hi, Jonathan. Happy Halloween. Boo to you. Okay. All right. So just patience is the key with this. And I'm dying to know what you think of these, Abby. Aren't they cute? Oh, yes, you should. They're not that hard. Like I said, just be patient with it. And if you give it a little time and love and gentleness, see, it comes off. You're just going to make sure you cook it really good with either garlic butter or the Pam. Okay. So now, Abby, you're going to be my taste testing friend with this one. I'm going to cut it in 4s, and whoever else, I've got 3 more pieces. 1 for me, 1 for Abby, and 2 more. You here? You're going to come around. Let them see your beautiful face. She's been looking forward to these. And don't forget, guys, the donation link is still up. Keep giving if you can. Share it with your family and your friends. Let's keep this going. We're trying to get to 6,000 to make one wish come true. I know we can do it. We've done it before. This is my Super Bowl. You know, I don't usually ask you guys for anything, only when I'm doing my fundraisers, and it's so near and dear to me. So that's why I'm being so persistent. But thank you guys. And thanks to everyone who's helping and who's watching and who's donated already. And yeah, and it was just such a, what, isn't Pam wonderful? I love her. Okay. She signed my book. I love her. Pam, if you're watching the replay, we love you. Okay. Hi, Nicole. Oh, it's beautiful. Your hair is beautiful. Thank you. They're all talking about you. Okay. I'm going to make sure they're not poisoned. No, just kidding. Mmm. Mmm. I want pictures when you make them, okay? Well, it's so good. Did you hear that, Donna? She said it's so fun. I love it. Mmm. Mmm. Okay. Now, see, this was the one I was most scared about. Meredith, you rock. Thank you. Oh, and I love your earrings. Come show everyone your earrings. They're, can I just say they're beautiful? Beautiful. Oh my gosh, they're adorable. Which one? Jeez. Like really? Stop it. I had a bunch for every holiday. I love it. That's so fun. Oh, well, yeah, you know. Abby, have that last piece. Okay. If you can get me a plate, I'll get a large plate, and we can put these on so everyone can enjoy them. We got to save one for Nick. I don't know what we're going to do with that chocolate. I'm eating the cheese. Mmm. Okay. And here's some scissors if they want to cut the. Yeah. Here, you forgot. Oh, we saved one for Nick. Okay. And we can put this on a plate for him or something. Paper plate will be fine. I'll grab a paper plate from you, Jeffrey. Yeah. We're saving one for Nick. This was the one thing he wanted. Thank you very much. Okay, guys. Well, happy Halloween and boo to you. Okay, I'm going to clean up just a touch here. I'm going to rinse these because we just We're going to put a short commercial on. We're going to regroup and we'll be back because I'm not sure.
Hi, I'm Cammie, and I want to tell you about one of the most amazing places in the world, Give Kids the World Village. It's a magical place where kids with critical illnesses come from all over the world to fulfill one big wish, to visit Central Florida's most awesome theme parks. When my family and I came here, we were treated to the trip of a lifetime. From our fairy tale villa to the pool parties and nightly entertainment, this 84-acre resort was not just a hotel. It was more than we ever dreamed. We got to ride horses, play miniature golf, dive into VR, and that's not even the coolest part. My whole family got tickets to the area's best attractions where we got to ride the rides and enjoy the thrills all day long. Oh, and I almost forgot. The meals are great and they have ice cream, like even for breakfast. Now, this probably all sounds unbelievable, but it's true. Give Kids the World Village is an awesome place that gives special kids and their families what they need more than anything. A chance to forget about doctors and treatments for a while and just have fun. And you won't believe this, but this fantasy vacation doesn't cost kids or their families a thing. Nope. They count on the support of caring people and companies to keep the magic alive and kids laughing. To learn how you can help, visit givekidstheworld.org.
Hi everyone, I'm trying to reach my recipe. We're cleaning up and we're getting ourselves a little bit more organized here. Let's see. But yeah, hearts in the chat for Pam. She was amazing. That was so nice of her. I thought maybe she'd stay for one recipe and she stayed for 3. And she was so helpful too. She knows what she's doing in the kitchen. So much fun. Okay, we're cleaned up. The next thing we're making is going to take a lot of things off the table, which is great. We're making a harvest autumn punch or autumn harvest punch. So I should have grabbed my stuff before, but I had to clean. So I'm going to go grab my ingredients and I will be right back. Where did I put the picture? Oh, the picture's right behind you, Jeff. Thank you so much. Okay. So pear nectar. Oh, that's the little juice box thing. Perfect. And then the cran apple juice. And then we're good. Yay. This is going to be so good. Okay. So, like I said, we're making autumn harvest punch. You can mix and match this however you want to. It says to use 64-ounce bottle of apple juice. I'm going to see how this goes because I don't know if this is all going to fit. What they're saying is going to fit in here. But we'll see. I got, and do I got the cider? Okay. I want you to try this because it's not cold, unfortunately, but it's from Trader Joe's. It's new to me, so I didn't know what it tastes like. It's Honeycrisp apple cider from Trader Joe's.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Is it money? Okay. Yeah. Okay. And this says we have 64 ounces in here. Yeah. Well, that's good because I don't think this is all going to fit in here, but we'll see. All right. We got that. So here we go. If you want to try this, 100% Honeycrisp apple cider unfiltered. Okay. Thank you. All right. Now we put in our 12-ounce can of orange juice concentrate, which I haven't. Have you guys used this? I haven't used that in since I was a kid, right? It's going to make it cold, but I thawed it overnight in the fridge. I didn't, yeah.
Then you add water to it?
Right, but we're not adding, because we have all that liquid, it'll just melt it and keep it cold. Now they said to put it in frozen, but I didn't think that would go so good, so we're just going to put it all in there like so. And then I'm surprised this is fitting in here. This is a bigger picture than I thought. Now we need 16 ounces of the cranberry juice. So that's like 1.5 of those or 2. Yeah, I couldn't find. Yeah. Okay. So like 1.5. And it's cran apple. You can use cran grape, whatever you want. They didn't have, I guess this was a substitution because I get my groceries delivered. They're supposed to tell me when they have a substitution so I can approve it. I would have had them just give me a thing of cranberry juice, but whatever. We're flying with it. Now this is woo, nice, 2 points. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to poke the hole in the peach pear nectar. And this is what it looks like. It comes in like a little juice box thing. Hopefully it doesn't squeeze out everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. We need 1 cup. Oh, wait. How many is in one?
It is 8.8.
Okay. So about 2. Yeah. And the third one, if anyone wants it for anything, they can have it. I was thinking about that, actually. Yep. I was thinking that. But in case it That was what I was, but I didn't, at least it didn't like my blender. Remember that? Disaster. Okay, so we don't need this one's an extra. So if the kids or anyone wants like a juice box, that'd be great. And now I want your guys' advice. Should I put it in there or should we put a little ginger ale in each cup and mix it with this stuff? It's just however much you want. Yeah, I was thinking that. I think we put the ginger ale in the cup. Mhm. And then I've got something neat. Like a Hawaiian punch, right? Then I've got something neat to put as a garnish, which I kind of thought of. They had us putting apples, which is cool and everything. But I thought, how about some fresh cranberries to go in the glass? So we've got those. Yeah. And it goes with our theme today. So, and then we can put ice if we need ice. Jeff, I'm going to have you taste again. Okay. Okay. So I want to know if this is cold enough or if we need extra ice. Let me know. Okay. Oh, hello, Theo Sam Eagle. Welcome in. Oh, that's water. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit it with the ginger ale. I loaded that sucker up. No, I don't drink alcohol.
You could make it like a sangria. Put fruit
Mhm.
slices in there.
You could put oranges. Here's the thing. I was going to garnish with oranges. And one of my recipes that we're making actually calls for fresh orange juice. I could not find decent fresh oranges anywhere. Even at Trader Joe's. I went to Trader Joe's and they were as yellow as her shirt. I thought they were pomelos. And it said they were navel oranges. I'm like, okay. Oh, look at that. Okay. So this is just for the garnish one. We don't have to put it in everybody, but just to be pretty. And there you have it, guys. Yeah, if we can put it over there. And then I'll make another one. I won't put cranberries in it, so you don't, you know. Okay. This is what, 4? I think. I don't know. I've got, I think like 4, 5 more, something like that. And the charcuterie board, but that's easy. Okay. I'm going to make you a cold one and see what you think, Jeff. Yeah, it says it's optional. You can use Sprite or ginger ale, but let me know what you think.
The ginger ale cuts the
Sweetness?
sweetness.
Yeah.
I think I might like that.
Okay.
This, I like this.
You like it straight? Okay. And see, you and I don't like the super sweet, so I'm thinking, I remember with the limeade that exploded my blender. Okay. So I'm gonna try a little without. It's good. It's good. A little bit more. And then mix it with the oil. That would be so cool. And oranges too. I like it this way too. Mm, very tasty, very refreshing. I would really happily serve that at a Halloween party. Thanksgiving. Be wonderful. And you know what else I just thought of? You could put maybe like sparkling cider. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, so I'm going to put this over here. If anyone needs ice, feel free to go behind me and grab some ice. Just wherever. Yeah. Yep. It's for everyone to enjoy. But if anyone needs ice, feel free to go behind me and grab ice. Or do you think I should fill some cups with ice? No, we'll get it. Are you sure? Okay. Oh, and the Lush probably needs to go back in the fridge. All right. I'm going to rinse this out. Okay. There we go. All right. So next up. Oh, this one's going to be fun, you guys. It's our mummy hot dogs. Wonderful. I can definitely use the help. Okay, so mummy hot dogs. All we need are crescent roll dough. I'm using a sheet because it's easier. And American cheese, hot dogs, cooking spray. I'm not using candy eyes on a hot dog. I think that's sacrilege. We're going to use either ketchup or mustard for the eyes. I know they said to put candy eyes. I'm like, that's just disgusting. Like, no. $3.75. Okay. Oh, hi, Keith and Mandy. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I dropped a bowl. I don't know what that went to. All right. So, let's see. I light it on fire. Was this cleaned, Richard? Okay. So instead we will use parchment. Okay. Then I'm going to wash my hands as well. So we're going to start with some parchment. And we're going to have our oven preheating, you guys, to 375 degrees. Doesn't everybody? Okay. Now, here's our dough sheet. Here's our hot dog. And we need some American cheese, which I have right here. And here we go. I know, right? That threw me. I used to make the roll-up hot dogs with the cheese in it for all my girls' sleepovers. So I'm thinking this will be all right. Okay, so we're going to unroll the dough. We're not going to separate it with the sheet. You know what the ghost is going to say when he sees this? Holy sheet. Okay. So now it says, first the preparations to seal. Okay, we'll do that. This couldn't get easier, Abby, because I think you can do this. We're going to cut it in 4, and then cut each of the 4ths into 10. Here. It's hard.
I'm trying to figure out how to like evenly get
the 10.
The 10.
It's not going to be even, and it's going to be okay. It's just going to be like thin strips. I would cut in half, and then half of that, and half of that, and then keep going. I really don't.
If you would like cut the whole thing into 2?
Yeah, I would get like lengthwise, just keep cut all the way through. Here, I'll do one and then you can do the rest. How's that? So we'll go half and then we'll do half and then we'll do half. That gives us 4. That gives us 6. That gives us 8. No, gives us 10. I don't know. Just do your best. Remember the duck cake? That's all I'm gonna say. This can't be as bad as a duck cake, right? It is. In all the land in the duck butt sink. I'll never forget that. Oh, this is easy open. It was not our friend. It tasted good. Okay, so it says that each of these hot dogs is going to get. First I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna say it. I know you're waiting for me to say it. I will trim the cheese. I see you looking at me. So we need 2.5 cut into quarters, and then okay, so we're gonna do like that because we want to do it the length of the hot dog. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You almost got me. Almost. I know. All right. Now, I'm going to go put the cheese back into the cheese door so it doesn't start melting. It's supposed to be, but it turned off. Yeah, I don't know what happened. There we go.
I think I might have the same.
Yeah. I don't know why it did that. So weird. Okay, so now we slice the cheese into quarters. We did all of that. Here, 1 hot dog and 1 cheese slice, and then wrap 4 pieces of the dough around to look like the mummy. All right. Oh, thank you so much. Maybe we can get another total, Richie. Well, hello. Welcome in. All right. Oh, my cheese fell apart. Oh no, the cheese stands alone. Right, it says to use 4 of these, so I think you're intertwining and making it look like, just I guess we make sure we leave a little at the top to make it look like his little face where we will not be putting the candy eyes, just saying. He has a little hat. I was just going to put it on our parchment line baking sheet and we'll just keep going. Yay, thank you guys. That's awesome.
Those would be fun to make with kids too,
Yep.
Because they don't have to be.
Nope. It's just however you want to do it. What does Scooby-Doo do when he is scared? He calls for his mummy. But I'm bump. Isn't that cute? You want to wrap them? Yes, I will be here all night, and I won't stop until we get to our total. So they're going to keep coming unless you guys donate. No, just kidding. So just take a piece of the cheese And these are ballpark and they have kind of a flat bottom, which is right. So you can put the cheese on it and it won't, fall off. Yep. So we do 4 strips, it says, per hot dog. Yeah. I mean, it's your creation. You can do however you want. Mine looks like he's been in an accident. That's okay. We still love him. Oh, and I forgot. We got to make sure the cheese side is down, they said, when we're baking. So make sure. I did it on those, but so whichever side you want to be the pretty, like a mummy's pretty, but sorry to all the mummies out there. Yeah. And that's fun. I like cooking with you, Abby. Isn't it adorable?
It's so cute.
I love it. I'm doing dots of mustard or ketchup.
Yeah, oh, when you're done.
Mm-hmm. You could use little olive pieces or something, but I don't like olives. There's a cheese. Hey, Tony. Sure, I'll get right on that. Call Pam. Tell her she has to come back, and Nick. I don't think we have 10 hot dogs yet. You know how the pack works. It says to do it for 10, and the pack doesn't have 10 hot dogs. So we're just going to make it work. And it's actually going to be to our benefit if we have extra, is that the last one? We have extra strips because we can work on our mummy and make them look a little fancier. That's right. Go ahead, Iggy. From LA to Tokyo. Beautiful. And you said that's the last one, right? I'm going to cover him up. Okay. Yeah, he looks like he's been in an accident, but he's a mummy, so it's okay. He has now. Okay, we have 1 extra piece of dough, so I'm just going to take it over and see if any of them look a little anemic. He doesn't have anything at his bottom's hanging out. Like, no, you can't have your little bottom hanging out. Perfect. That worked out great. Thank you, Abby. So now we'll just bake these, and then when they're done, we'll put the eyes on and we can enjoy them. Oh, would you, Angela? Thank you. We're going to put them in. It doesn't say how long. Is it? It is. I love my stove. This says for about 15 minutes. Oh, the top. Yeah, thank you. Perfect. Thank you so much. And I'll put it on for like 15.
Oh, there's a timer on there. Oh, look at that now. There's a timer right on there.
Oh, well, see, there you go. That worked. I think another key, getting back to the pumpkin pizza thing, is letting it cool down enough, so that you can get in there and get that string out. But I think they turned out really beautifully. I can't believe I made a TikTok thing and it worked. Oh, well, we'll save one for her. Oh, hey, Jason, welcome in. Okay, guys, so don't forget, we are fundraising today for Give Kids the World. It comes near and dear to my heart. Give Kids the World is an 89-acre nonprofit resort that provides week-long cost-free vacations for critically ill children and their families and caregivers. And it's just a phenomenal, phenomenal cause. So let's keep that going. I'm going to need my scoop, I think, under the pumpkin. All right. It was Ninja Ange. Oh, thank you, Jeffrey. That way I can roll around the kitchen. You guys, I found a way for me to go to the park now. I bought this little rollator walker thing, and it has a built-in seat. So when I'm stuck in a line, I can sit down. Oh, and I'm going to sit down now. Okay. Here we go. All right. So our next recipe is easy cranberry meatballs. We need, let's see, 1 pound. Okay, I used ground beef in my meatballs. I made the meatballs ahead of time to save some time. So the meatballs are all made. I used in mine 93% lean ground beef, 1 pound. I used about 1/4 cup of panko breadcrumbs, some egg beaters, probably about 1/4 to 1/2 cup, depending on how your mixture is. Some garlic and some pecorino romano cheese. So those are my meatballs. I made them a little cocktail size. I baked them off at 350 for about 35 minutes or so till they're cooked through. And then they're done. They're ready to go. So that's that. So that half of that recipe is already done. Okay, we've been going for almost 3 hours. No wonder I'm getting tired. How do you do this? I've got tea. Thank you. Okay, so now, since the meatballs are made, we're going to make the sauce. We're going to heat the meatballs through in the sauce. So you need 1 14-ounce can of jelly cranberry sauce, 3/4 of a cup of ketchup. Oh, it's over here. But I use the can for this one because it has to be the jelly. And the ketchup and brown sugar is right there also, Jeffrey. They're all right there. Like, no, come around the corner. Right there. Nope. Right there. That's the brown. Yeah, that canister's the brown sugar. And there's the, yeah. Thank you. Got it? Oh, there you go. Okay. Then it called for fresh orange juice, but like I said, my oranges were looking kind of pecked at the store, and I wasn't going to spend like $1.59 for each orange. It was ridiculous and not have good quality. So I said, you know what? I'm just going to use bottled orange juice. Florida's natural, and call it a day. So we're going to use bottled orange juice, and we don't have orange zest either because, like I said, it was fallible. So yeah, it should be really easy. They made the meatballs and all of that. Basically, all we need to do is prepare the sauce, which is just, oh, thank you, Jeffrey. We're going to open the can of cranberry sauce. We're going to put it in the pot. We're going to put 2 tablespoons of brown sugar, 3/4 of a cup of ketchup, and the orange juice. That should be good. I got to get my can opener. I'm not touching that one.
This morning, he was not waiting for me. He's like, I have to leave by 7 o'clock. Did you hear him say that? I'm leaving right now.
What are you, a character from Dr.
She asked me
Seuss?
what time I'm leaving at 10 after 7. I said,
Oh.
leaving at 7. No, you said at 7. It's 7. Then it's 7:10.
Oh, bacon. Bacon, yum. Okay, so this should pop right out. Oh, the big plonk. Okay, it's supposed to come out the way they said with the can this way. But if it doesn't, yeah, I'm gonna. Do I have one on that can opener? Yeah. Let's see if this will work. Just give it a little assistance.
Yeah. Love that sound. Yeah. Love that. That's the Kirby stuff too.
So we need 3/4 of a cup of ketchup. I'm eyeballing everything because, you know, this isn't rocket science here. We're not baking. So let's see. Yes, ma'am. On the door, the right door. On the top there. And then we're done with brown sugar for now. Thank you. And then 1/4 cup. Thank you so much. 1/4 cup of this. So if anyone wants orange juice, we're going to have leftover orange juice. If Beck or Ronnie or anybody likes orange juice, I need someone with strength. Yeah. That was not me. That was the ketchup bottle. Excuse me. Excuse me.
It always gets interesting when Jeff is here.
We'll go like that. No, that's it. Simple, right? So now we just go to the stove and wait for it to melt down. And I'll take the meatballs out. And then when it melts down, we'll put the meatballs in. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I made them myself. I think you could. They're like little cocktail ones. I use 93% lean. Well, they smell really good. I put Pecorino Romano in them. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's so easy. I did not because I don't have a PS5, unfortunately, JL. But if I did, I probably would get it. Does he really? Does he like it? Do you like it? Okay, so Ronnie has it, and Ronnie likes it, JL. So there you go. Hi, Rachel. Well, I have Jeff, Angela, Abby, and Zach from Disorder Dream, and I have Ron, Meredith, and Ronnie from the Juice Daily crew. Present. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is going to take a while, so I'm sitting. Giving my feet a rest. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we got nothing else to do. Yeah. I mean, we do, but the stuff's in the oven, so we can't really. The next thing I believe that we're making is pumpkin dumpling. They're pumpkin and cream cheese, and they're made with crescent rolls. And there's a streusel that goes over it. Yeah. Oh, hi, Doreen. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well and having a good weekend. Oh, hello. I did not know that. Sorry.
Yeah, those meatballs that you buy that are like pre-made in the back, they're really great.
Yeah, I did them last year when we made the mummy meatballs. Helen loved them. None of the rest of us liked them. So I gave all the leftover meatballs, I had a whole bag of them, to the Jackley's because, you know, Helen loved them. And, you know, I was like, well, if he loves them, then have at it. But I don't know. I think it's because I've made them this way for so long. I like the lean meat. And I don't know, like you said, they're kind of like greasy. And I think they put a lot of filler in them too, like breadcrumbs. Like mine only has a 1/4 cup because they put the Pecorino Romano. And that kind of acts as a binder. And it's not so bready, you know. And the ones that Kellen liked, they were a little bit bready. So, and that's not, yeah, I don't like that kind of meatball. It, for me, it's a texture thing too. It's like kind of, yeah.
I put them in sauce before, and the sauce gets like that filmy grease on the top.
Yeah,
My kids only, I make turkey meatballs.
Oh, yeah.
And the kids don't like that, so I make them
Oh.
packaged frozen ones.
Yeah. Do they like those kind? Yeah, maybe it's a kid thing.
Yeah. Although I could ask Donna for her recipe.
Yeah, I need to know what you think, Zach.
Well, I made that cranberry
Hmm. Oh, yum.
and it turned out, and they liked it, right, Zach? Like, you need to
Very
get
good.
a recipe from Donna.
Well, take these to Zach. I want him to smell them. I just want him to smell them and see what he thinks of that.
Yeah.
And let him know there's cheese, so it's not like, not feet or anything. It's cheese.
Yeah, he likes it now.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta give me a recipe, Donna.
Oh, absolutely. And it's so simple, Angela. Not many ingredients, and they came together so quickly. It took longer to cook them, Yeah. Well, that's why I put the cheese in.
And the cheese gives it a little bit
Of salt. Yeah. All right, I'm going to dump the meatballs in now. Because, and we're just going to put it on low and heat it through so the meatballs get nice and warm. And there's only 2 minutes left on the mummies. Oh, look at that. Doesn't that look lovely? Ange, come smell this.
All right, Zach, you want to come smell that?
So good. Oh, and look, I have my lock and lock, Halloween lock and lock. QVC, Halloween lock and lock.
I love it.
I love my lock and lock.
I love the
And my
lock and lock, too.
temptation
I
stuff.
know, me too.
Oh, I love them all. Mm-hmm.
We gotta get married. You said it would be dangerous.
QVC has been a problem for me in the
So my mother watched it since day one.
Oh yeah, me too. Yep, I discovered it in the 90s, right after Samantha was born. And actually before that, because I was on bed rest with Sam for 6 of my 9 months of pregnancy. So it was hard. There was not much to do. So I would find all kinds of neat things on there. And I'm like, oh, okay. And now, mind you, I was only 20 when I had her. So remember they used to have the little Boyd's bears and all that? I collected all those. Remember the dreamsicle angels? Yeah. I had a whole bunch of those things. You have, Jeff, it's easy. You have hashtag all the things. I downsized a lot when I moved here. Yeah. I have to ban myself from QVC sometimes. Yeah.
And when she was in the nursing home, that was one thing. It was like she had her QVC before, and then she could watch it. She just kind of felt like she still had that connection.
Well, it's like family.
Yeah.
It's weird because like we have this foodie group that I've been friends with the people in my foodie group, and some of them I hope are watching. Hi, my foodie friends from QVC. We've known each other since like 2010 or something, and we send Christmas cards and we chat. And I mean, they become like lifelong friends to me. And the host will chat with us, and it's like they know who we are. Oh, you're a foodie friend. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's so cool. And one time, in the kitchen with David, I made Chuck's grandma's recipe for rolls, dinner rolls, and they got featured on his, in the kitchen with David show. And it was awesome. They put my recipe up and my picture, and I was like, that was like so cool.
Yeah, that's like an honor.
Oh yeah, I was just like, that was like a coup for me. I was like, I never thought my rolls would be on there.
Oh, what is it? Was her name Mary? No?
Jane? Which guy? Rick? Was it Rick? Dan? I know them all.
Oh, Bob.
Oh, Bob. I remember Bob.
Who was Bob's last name?
Oh my God, Abby. Bob Bowersox. I remember him. Shannon, you guys, okay. If you like my headband, my friend Shannon makes them out of dresses and things she gets at Disney. And she makes the most amazing things. She makes bags, she makes coin purses, she makes all kinds of things. Hats. You got to check out her shop. It's on Etsy. If one of my moms could put in the link, she's amazing. And Shannon, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. And I miss you. I hope you guys come back to visit soon. Okay, guys. I mean, right? Can you stand it? We got to put the eyes on, but that's okay. So, guys, what do you think? Where are we? Here? Am I on the main? I think we're here. Here. Okay. So here we go. We're going to put little eyes with some mustard. I think what I'll do, Ad, is I'm going to put the mustard, right? Because I think if we squeeze it out, it's going to come out and make it. So I'm going to put some in a little bowl. And then dot them on. And I think we'll use a toothpick. And I think we put some toothpick. I had actually, oh, right here, right here. I had toothpicks from when Pam and I were dyeing the stuff for the Lush. And yeah. This is going to be awesome. And you can use whatever you want. Barbecue sauce. You don't have to put them any on if you don't want to. Oh, it didn't close. Really, Donna? We still have Christmas in a cup. That stuff's money. Okay, so you always shake your bottles up because you don't want that water coming out. You know how that is. See, because then you get that. I don't think we need a lot, right? Okay, so you want to take a toothpick and I'll do one? And we'll just do like that. And we'll put a little eye and a little. Little eye, right? It doesn't have to be perfect. And I think if you get like a little bit on this, like a good chunk of it on there, like that much, you can. I am Samantha Lowe's mom and proud of it. I love my Sam. Hi, Emily. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you made it. Welcome in and happy Sunday. You'll have to, if you didn't get to see the beginning of our stream, you need to see the beginning because Pamela Landworth, the CEO of Give Kids the World, was on cooking with me. I was so excited. I'm like such a geek, but it made like my lifetime. She's one of my heroes. Her book is, I highly recommend reading it. It's so inspirational and has such good advice in it. And well, I kind of messed it up. Yours look better than mine. Well, they're dead. They're dead, so it's okay. And we're gonna eat them. So they should be sad. They're not gonna last very long. So I think we'll put them on. I think we'll put them on that platter, right? Yeah. And here we go. Here's with the eyes. And what I'm going to do is line them up, and then what we can do, Abby, is take one for ourselves, and we can taste one. How's that sound? Now, if Jeff, you got a plate. Okay, great. And we'll put them on this. And we can line them up. A row of mummies. But I will say, you pick the one you want to eat. Here, we'll put them maybe like that. Look at you guys. Look at us. Okay, here you go, Meredith. Thank you. Oh, that's the one we're trying. Oh. Hi, Nathaniel. Welcome in. And thank you, everybody, for being here. Okay, I'm just going to cut a little chunk off. Okay, ready? Cheers. It's hot, so be careful. Mm. That's money right now. Mm-hmm. If a kid doesn't like this, they're either vegetarian or they just don't like hot dogs because it's amazing. Absolutely. And that it's exactly what I was going to say, because we would either make these or the English muffin pizzas before the kids would go out trick-or-treating, because it was easy on me, but it was something that would, hold them over and not sugar. And yeah, they'd have a nice something in their tummies for when we went out. Yeah. So perfect. Yay. I love it. Okay. Here, guys. No one touched this. So have at it. There's some mustard for dipping if anyone wants it. Okay. I think as long as I keep feeding my friends well, they'll keep coming over. And I love that. All right. Next up, guys, I believe is the pumpkin crescent rolls. Okay, Richard, I'm going to need, before you do that, please, the canned pumpkin and the pumpkin pie spice. Just right there. Yep. Thank you, sir. What do you think, Jeffrey? Aren't they yummy? And they're so easy. All right. Oh, I thought that beat. Okay. Oh, yeah, and we have our meatballs. I forgot about the meatballs. So, yeah, we'll try our meatballs before we make the dumplings. Actually, they're probably too hot now, so we'll make the dumplings and then, all right, 350. We're at 375, so we'll lower the temperature. There you go. And here we go. Oh, yeah, please have at it. If anyone wants ketchup or anything, go for it. So we're going to spray this 8-inch dish with ham. I don't know why there's cookie crumbs. That must be from the last recipe we did in there. Okay. That's really weird. There's like crumbs in there. I'm not going to use that. I'll get a better dish. I don't know how that happened. Okay. I thought it was one cookie crumb, guys, but there's a whole bunch of stuff in there, and I don't know what happened. Maybe the dishwasher didn't do its job last time. Not Richard, the dishwasher. Okay, so we're going to get our 8-inch square. I think this might be 9. No worries. We're rolling with it. And then grab your recipe, Donna. Billy. Mike, hey, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much. And again, don't forget, I know I keep saying it, we're raising funds today for Give Kids the World. It's a wonderful organization that provides cost-free week-long vacations to critically ill children and their families. It provides them with hope and lets them be a kid for a week. And it just does so much. I can't even put it into words anymore, because it's just like I don't know what else to say, because Pamela put it so eloquently. But anyways, okay. So we're going to spray this dish, or baking pan rather, with our ham. There we go. All right. Whew. Getting to the end of it. That's the last of that can. Okay. So now we're going to take a 1/4 cup of packed brown sugar, 1/4 cup of granulated sugar, a teaspoon of pumpkin pie spice, 1/3 cup of butter, and we're going to mix that in a bowl. All right. And I'll get a, these are dry now. Thank you. I'm trying to get a bowl. It's not working. All right, I got it. Right at the bottom. Okay, good. Clean bowl. All right, now I need my 1/4 cup measure, which is up here. And we've got our granulated sugar. we've got our brown sugar. And make sure you pack it really well. Whoops. And if a little spills on the inside, it's not a big deal. I only got a little bit in there. A little extra brown sugar never hurt. I'm actually going to go in here and scoop it that way. That's probably what I should have done in the first place, right, Jeff? Okay. You're a pro. There we go. See? Perfect. Thank you. So now we're done with the sugars. They can both go back over there if you don't mind. Thank you. And then we need a teaspoon of our pumpkin pie spice, and then we'll be done with that. And you can make your own pumpkin pie spice at home. It's cloves, ginger, nutmeg, cinnamon. I think I got them all. But this all mixes it all for you. All right, there we go. And then our butter, which I put in here somewhere. Right here. It's funny how full my fridge is when I start these shows and how empty it is by the time we're done. So I just cut and cubed the third of a cup of butter to make it easier on us. And it's nice and cold. You want it cold because you're using your pastry blender to make a like a crumble, like a streusel, if you will. You like streusel, Jeffrey? Da. Da. I see you. No. And you're just going to get this going. It didn't call for flour, which is kind of weird. Usually in a streusel, there's some flour, but there's not in this one. Okay, my arms are super short, you guys. I got it. I got it. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We'll just push this through like that. And get it all off of the pastry blender. Hi, Victoria. I think everyone's here for today. Neil and Alyssa would have been here, but it's her birthday, so they're celebrating as they should be. Nick had to leave temporarily, but he will be back. And yeah. Steve's out of town, so he couldn't make it. I'll get him for that later. Hi, Jeff. Welcome in. All right. This is looking good. I'm just going to get it off of the... This is why you make sure your hands are clean at all times, because you got to use them sometimes to push things like this through. And there we go. All right. I'll wash our hands. I'm going to need more soap, I think, by the end of the night. All right. Streusel is made. Now, we're going to do something I have not done before. And I hope, no, we're good. It was just a measuring cup. I hope it worked. I have not used the Trader Joe's crescent rolls before. I grabbed them thinking we will try them. So we will see what we think. The sugar cookie dough was not a hit. They were the ones that were really crispy. That was the Trader Joe's cookie dough. We did it half and half. Half of them are Pillsbury and half were the Trader Joe's. All right. So I'm gonna grab I got cream cheese that we cubed, and then our Trader Joe's. I have an extra just in case it doesn't work for me. We're gonna make this work. All right. So we have our crescent roll dough, our cubed cream cheese that I cut up earlier. I need to. I'm gonna cough. Okay. Hi, Kathy. Welcome in. All right. So we did that. We cut in the butter, yada, yada, yada. Set it aside, did that. We're going to separate the crescent roll dough into 8 triangles and put a tablespoon of our canned pumpkin onto each one, and then a cube of the cream cheese and roll them up. No, it's not the pumpkin pie filling. It's pumpkin. So I'm thinking that's why we put the streusel on top. And we're also going to need, I don't know. Oh, I put it over there. Yep, we're good. Apple juice. All right. I've never opened the can of Trader Joe's ones before. Oh, we missed the bowl. All right. So I'm just going to, well, that didn't work, did it? Let's see. All right. So now I got to peel again. Oh, it's a double peel. All right. Oh my goodness. Sort of, but it's not peeling like that other ones do. Oh, we'll make it work. That's my theory. We'll make it work. There it goes. Yeah. Okay, so I have my tablespoon measure, which is fine, but I forgot my, what do you call it? Can opener.
So if you make pumpkin pie, put that in that other spice.
Right, like the pumpkin pie spice. But I when I'm making pumpkin pie, I don't use pumpkin pie spice. I use my own blend because I like to customize how much cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, cloves, all that. Yeah. Yeah, this is just pumpkin. That's it. That they, can and process.
And I think sometimes can you buy pumpkin pie
Filling. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It's super easy.
Yeah.
With evaporated milk. Okay. See, smell. It smells like pumpkin.
Yeah, it smells almost like squash.
Yep, it's a squash. So, yep, it definitely. Okay, so this is going to be really easy, I think. It can't be harder than the Lush. That thing was so messy because of the dye. And Pam was wearing a white shirt, and I was like, oh, good Lord. So I'm like, I'll color everything. Even though she had an apron, I was like, you could go back to the village. Like, yeah. So we get our tablespoon. I gotta say a tablespoon. 1 tablespoon of pumpkin on the widest end. The rest tablespoon. All right. We're gonna obviously have some pumpkin left over, which I have no idea what I'll do with. But I mean, I'd say I'd make pumpkin. I used to make pumpkin butter, but I don't. It goes great on like a scone or an English muffin, cinnamon bread, pumpkin bread. Okay, that's being fresh. Fresh like a pumpkin. Like Neil, I'm using a spurtle. It's actually using a good amount. And I am measuring, so you guys see that. So if they explode, this is not on me. I am. I like the music. Epidemic sound for the win. All right. Pumpkin. Okay. Cream cheese. So we just put a little cube. It's 2 ounces total of cream cheese on top. Then we're going to roll them. There we go. Okay. Aren't they cute? Okay, so now we did that. Okay. Pumpkin. Oh, okay. I made a tad bit of an error, but it's not that big of an error because I can fix it. We were supposed to put some of this on there before the cream cheese.
Oh, okay.
We put, I guess I know, Siri, you can take a hike. Okay. This says to sprinkle it with the sugar.
Okay.
And it says 1 tablespoon, but I don't know how that's going to work. Yeah. I think they meant a teaspoon.
How are we gonna roll that up?
Because it said a table, that says a tablespoon, doesn't it, Ange? Of the mixture?
Yeah. Spread one tip.
That has to be an error. Right? That's no way.
Wow, 1 tablespoon pumpkin, and then just put
I'm wondering if this should have been a teaspoon of each.
well, that's a lot to try to.
Yep.
That was like me trying to roll sushi on the shoe.
Yeah. That's not going to happen. Okay. Yeah. I think their measurements are off. Which is funny because this is directly from Pillsbury.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Unless it's just supposed to be messy and fall out.
Oops. Like that.
Yeah.
Okay. That's as good as that's going to get. And we're going to sprinkle the rest on. So now it says place the cream cheese on and roll to the opposite point. Oh.
Hey, look at you.
And we're going to tuck the ends under.
Oh. You're doing it.
It's a little messy.
That's what it's in that.
Ha. Yeah. I'm going to roll it and then like tuck it under. Like that. I'm going to wash my hands because just rinse them because they're getting pumpkin-y. Okay. Yeah, I think their measurements have to be off.
A little bit of yeah.
It's just no way.
Try to tuck in there.
Just gonna go with it.
It'll be delicious. Right.
Mm-hmm. Well, this one's coming out better.
Yeah.
But I think I started putting less as I went along. Thinking there's no way this is gonna work. No, I think I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, it's just we'll do the best we can. That's all we can do. It's really nasty. I don't understand because how can they say I put a third of what they said to put in? Because there's 3 teaspoons in a tablespoon. And I put a teaspoon on each one. And it's doing this. Like, ew. And just kind of wrap it around and hope for the best.
Again, I'm sure they're going to take great. We mentioned something like with me, a little sugar in the.
Mm-hmm. And I believe what happens now, after I wash my hand, is we sprinkle it with the rest of the streusel. And then some orange juice. I mean, apple juice. Yep. Okay, so we sprinkle this over the rest of it. All this goes all over. Hi, Glenn. Welcome in. Good to see you. Bless you. This is true. So we're just gonna, try to make them pretty. And then I'll just and then I will also just get off of the board. And I think they'll taste good. All right. So now we get it says 3 tablespoons. I hope they're right. Of apple juice. And we're supposed to put it over. Let's see what it says here. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So sprinkle remaining sugar, pour apple juice over the crescent. So I'm gonna. Oh, where's my little? Oh, here we go. You got that right, Tony. That's low. All right. So I'm gonna pour this. This measures tablespoons. That's 3 tablespoons. Just gonna. Yep. This is a weird recipe, but it better be good. All right. So now we put it into the preheated 350-degree oven for about a half an hour. So I'm going to put these in the oven. I think we should take a commercial break because I need to clean up, get ready for the next recipe, and I need to sit down for a minute and have a drink. So, Richard, cue the commercial.
Probably the one word I would use to describe this place would be
happiness,
peaceful,
Laughter.
Magic. Definitely magic.
Give Kids a World is a magical village where you can leave all your cares behind, where you don't have to think about what ails you. We are the place that makes the wish come alive.
It's my responsibility.
Kid forget for even 1 second that they're sick.
It's about how they make you feel. And he had the time of his life.
The family thinks they're coming on a vacation to give their child a wish, but they end up walking away with hope.
When I came here, I was at the point where I had given up completely. I didn't see any future for myself whatsoever. I just saw the next doctor's appointment. And I got here and Give Kids World grabbed me under the arms, picked me back up, and said, you have more to give in your life. You mean more, you are worth something. And I lost that completely. I didn't think I was worth anything. And they showed me that there are things that I can help other people with because of what I went through. It's not that this is holding me back from doing something, but it's helping me do something else.
It is truly unbelievable what the power of one kind person can do for many people.
This is what I was put on earth to do. I need to be here. I need to give back.
Okay, so we are cleaning up a little bit. We have, after this, 2 more recipes and a charcuterie board, which I'm hoping Abby might help me make. And then it's so simple. And then we'll be done for the day. And we're going to see how we do. Let's see. What are we at now? Same total? $3,341, guys. Now you know we're trying to get to 6,000 to make a wish come true, and we can't do that without your help. So if you can't donate, I totally get that. The fundraiser is going to be open until November 7th or 8th or something like that, and you'll have time to still donate. But it would be such a shame if we don't make a child's wish come true. And just think about this. Your donations tax deductible. You can't say that with a lot of other stuff. So, it's a good place to put your money, I think. And you can feel good about yourself and know where it's going. Like Pam said earlier, 92 cents of every dollar goes right back into Gift Kids, and the rest of it is the admin fee that has to happen. So it's one of the best charities out there to donate to, because most of the money does go back directly to Give Kids a World. So, okay, we are going to try some of these cranberry meatballs. Who wants to try? Oh, yeah, go ahead and show them. You got them?
Yeah, I got them. I just need to
Okay.
figure out the best.
Right there. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, they're beautiful. Okay. Grab forks, everybody.
Or a toothpick.
Or a toothpick, or whatever you got.
We may not have to wait.
Okay. Grab this one.
I'm going to use my hand.
You want some? Okay.
Oh.
Tony, here you go.
Molly was good.
Mm-mm.
1, 2, 10.
Here, get a plate.
One
Yeah.
meatball for them.
Here, I'll help out.
One,
Do you want to? Oh,
2, 3, 4.
telling you, my meatballs are the bomb. There's more, Sam, too, in the pot.
Let me call Ron. I'll make sure we're not.
All right, so I need opinions. What does everyone think?
Very good. So good. You guys want a meatball? Do you want a meatball?
You are a meatball. No, just kidding. All right. Oh, hi, 100 Acre Wood. Welcome in. Are they money? Here, you can take them now. Everyone's seen them.
That's sauce. So good.
Isn't it yummy? It was so simple. And there's more if they empty, refill.
Okay.
Okay, so Ange, if you can grab me the naan bread and a jar of cranberry sauce. I did. Actually, I think I'll start with this one. Thank you. We're making something so super simple, but so festive and delicious. If I can find my turkey. That's cheese.
Paul Angle says hi.
Hey, Paul, welcome in. Is this turkey? Turkey. All right, turkey, brie. We're gonna need some mozzarella. All right. Okay. And welcome in, one and all. Thank you for being here. I think I've got everything for this recipe. Richard, can you help me move that to the back? Yeah, there we go. So you have non-flatbreads. This is turkey, cranberry, and brie non-pizza. So I've got these non-breads that I got at Walmart. Thank you kindly. Cranberry sauce. We're not doing the orange zest because I couldn't get orange.
We're $2 away from 3,500.
Come on, you guys. Let's at least get to 3,500. I mean, come on, we can do that. All right. Mozzarella cheese, cooked turkey. I'm not putting the red onion on just because not everyone likes the red onion. And okay, here we go. I need a spreader.
Kathy said, thank you, Donna, for all you do for the kids.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure and honor to do this for the kids. So all we're going to do is make a pizza on naan bread using these fall ingredients. We're going to spread our cranberry sauce like so. All right. You can put as much or as little as you'd like to. And it says to use fresh orange zest. I would if I had good oranges, but I really didn't have access to that. So it's all good. Okay. And this is Trader Joe's, that Trader Joe's cranberry sauce. It's so good. Does this say your base of your pizza? I think that looks good. Oh, nice. Very cool. That's neat. I'm going to have to go look that up. Oh, I love it. Okay. Cranberry sauce. Top with the mozzarella, then the turkey, then the brie. Now, if you wanted to put the onion on, you can. That's totally up to you. I'm just trying to do this simply. So I got, it says like 2 cups total. So a cup on each. I'm guesstimating here.
So there's no cutting the cheese involved in this one.
No, shredding. I know. Thought you'd get me. Okay, so that says the mozzarella, then the turkey. Look at this turkey. Isn't it beautiful? And I'm just going to tear it into bite-sized pieces. You know, so that you don't get one big chunk of turkey.
And I guess you could use regular turkey, but too, like
Leftovers. Mm-hmm.
Mickey Travel says, best of luck on your wonderful fundraiser.
Thank you so much, Mickey Travel. It's wonderful to see you. I hope you guys are doing well.
We're at 3,551.
Yay! Thank you, everybody who made that happen. I'm so pleased. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. More turkey. We're loading this up. Okay, I think that's good.
Mickey Sighting says howdy.
Well, hello, Mickey Sightings. Welcome in. Okay. Now I'm going to wash my hands because I touched that turkey. No, I have to do the brie, and then I'll put it all back in the fridge.
Debbie Bernfeld says in November she'll be able to go.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Debbie. Okay. So now we're going to put the brie. So with this brie, now if you recall, when I had brie on the last show, Steve was asking because we left the rind on, and that's perfectly fine. But on this recipe, it specifically said, uh-oh, why did the oven go off? That's not what it said, but yeah, I know what happened. We'll start over. It didn't bake them. Okay. That's so weird. It just like went off.
And,
Earlier it did the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Like,
and Gilnack's been a member for 6 months.
Oh, hello, Ann.
Said,
Yeah.
love you, Donna.
Oh, I love you too, Ann. Thank you.
And Jay Grubb said he should have made a special trip down to help you.
You should have. Next time we'll hook up. I know you know what you're doing in the kitchen. Yeah, that oven, I don't know what that. So this is for 2 recipes because we're also using brie in our sausage and cranberry roll-ups. So, but yeah. Oh, so yeah, when Steve was here and he was asking about the rind, this recipe specifically says to cut the rind off. So I did. And to slice it thinly. Remember we had it in chunks because it was in the little cherry. Remember those big cherry cups? So we're just going to use half of this because I did 8 ounces. And it's going to get all melty and yummy. There we go.
Macy Jorgensen said, how's everyone doing?
I'm doing well. How are you? Boo to you and you and you and you, everybody. Happy Halloween. Okay. Let's see. That looks good. There we go. And now we sprinkle it with some thyme if you want to. What do you guys think? I think we can do the thyme. It'll make it look pretty. Mm-hmm. Yep. And I have a lot of thyme right here, fresh thyme.
Wendy B said, I missed it. Is there pulled chicken on these?
Is there what?
Pulled chicken.
No, that is, I use just deli turkey on there. But you can use leftover turkey, whatever you have. I bet you could use chicken. But turkey and cranberry is pretty classic fall combination. There we go, just a little bit. And now that thing's causing me issues because but it's on a different temperature than it needs to be. And this needs to bake at 450 for 10 to 12 minutes. So, I don't know what we're going to do. We will wait. Maybe I can make the sausage things and bake them at the same time. I'll do that. This is, yeah, it says that's still hot. Okay. So I don't need the mozzarella anymore. I don't need the turkey, but I need the brie.
Honey Piccolo said use the air fryer.
For the naan, I'm afraid it might make the brie too runny. We could make one of them in there, I guess.
so did this cook it all? Was it off before we did it?
No, it cooked a little bit, but not all the way. It weird. I mean, we can try making it in one of them in the air fryer. Let's try. Will it fit in there? It should. We'll try it. Just 10 to 12 minutes. I'll say 10. We'll see how it goes. All right, I'm sitting down again. Let's see. This is the last. And then we have the charcuterie board and we'll be done. So this one should be pretty easy. It's sausage cranberry brie bites, and I didn't realize I did so much cranberry and brie. But I guess it works because I had enough ingredients to do it. And why, get ingredients for a whole nother thing if we can make other things with it. So I already browned the Johnsonville sausage, and I drained it and everything, and I put the sage and rosemary in with it. But I think I'm going to heat it up because it's in the fridge. Yeah, it's in the bottom. Or did I move it up? Oh, I moved it up and it had the pink lid.
Annette Morales says hi.
Well, hello, welcome in.
And Piglet Rue loves Disney.
Hi, Christine. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll undo it and then flip the lid over so it doesn't form a hermetic seal.
We're at 3,624.
Thank you, guys. This is amazing. Okay, so we can just go like that. Okay. And then put it in the microwave if you don't mind. For we'll do 2.5 minutes just to warm it through, so it's not congealed. You know what I mean? All right. We've totally got this, guys. My feet and everything are not cooperating at the moment, so I apologize. They kicked in for some reason. But I've got 1 sheet of puff pastry, the sausage we already browned with the garlic and the sage and the rosemary and all of that. So we were supposed to thaw the puff pastry for 40 minutes. We've got it in the fridge, all ready to go. Another 400-degree thing. Oh, 400? Yeah. All right. Well, it's got 13 minutes. That's not terrible. And then we'll just jack up the oven. Yeah, by the time I finish jacking. Exactly, right? All right, so it says to thaw the puff pastry sheet. We did that. Preheat. It says I'm working out. I'm not working out. I'm sitting down. It says, do you want to end your workout?
Yeah.
Hey, if we hit the goal, I can take a break, you guys. All right. So preheat the oven to 400. We're kind of on it. Oh, okay, perfect. So what we're going to do is, if you don't mind bringing it over, yeah. And then I'm going to put these down. Jeff, could you hold this just for a sec?
I can hold it.
Thank you. And I'll just grab one. Okay. And and pray. That works.
Remember, this is Tony's idea.
If it goes wrong, Tony, you will as a non-flatbread. We got hungry people here. No, just kidding. All right. That little break helped a little bit. Okay. So thaw the puff pastry, yada, yada, yada. Preheat the oven, blah, blah, blah. We already made the sausage in a medium skillet. We're going to make an egg wash with an egg and some water. We're going to place the dough onto a lightly floured work surface and brush it with the egg wash. And then put cranberry sauce, sausage, and brie. And then roll it up and slice it and put it on a baking sheet. It's pretty simple. All right. It sounds easy. I'm going to do this here. And then we'll let it, yeah. Is it really hot? It might be. Yeah. So we'll let it cool. By the time I finish working with everything, the dough and the flour. All right. Just need a little bit of flour. All right.
See how Mary Ellen's here.
Hey, Mary Ellen, welcome in. I hope
She's been watching the whole stream.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Gosh, you're a trooper. Everyone who's been here, you're all troopers. My goodness. Oh, I keep getting stuck on the door. This thing is dangerous. Okay. Puff pastry. Here we go. So we've got our puff pastry, and it says to get longer arms. Network of the good. Thank you. I appreciate the help. Small bowl. Oh, I gotta make the egg wash. I can make the egg wash while we're doing this too. Lightly floured work surface. So we don't even have to roll it out. Interesting. I thought we'd have to roll it out a little bit, but this says no. So we'll go with it. We're going to put an egg wash on it. And that's simply an egg and some water. Yeah.
Wendy B said
Working,
it's the
Tony.
Steelers game over. Just curious how Jeff is doing.
I don't know that much. Okay. And now I'm just making our egg wash, you guys, and it's just, I put like a quarter cup of egg beaters, which is equivalent to an egg, and just like a tablespoon or so of water. And we're going to just brush our puff pastry with it. No big deal.
3,677.
Yay, 3,677. Thank you, everybody. You guys know I put my heart and soul into this. Ooh, do you think that might be done?
Well, I think that's done.
I think it's done.
Yeah, look at it.
So we'll put the other one in, I guess. But I'll get some tongs, maybe, and a plate. I'll get like one like this, Ange, because it's going to be hot. Do you think tongs will work?
Oh, yeah.
I'll let you take a picture if you don't mind. Thank you. The other one in.
Wow.
Tony, thank you. I don't remember how much I had it in there for, but I think 7.
Yeah.
Okay, so I also will give you guys, here you go. Here's the pizza wheel. And you can cut it into triangles, or however you want to. It doesn't matter. Okay.
$3,782.
Oh, thank you guys. Honestly, I appreciate y'all so much. This looks like a small piece of puff pastry. I'm just saying. I'm doubling the recipe anyway. Yeah. Gonna liberally brush all of it with the egg wash. And it's going to be hot, so be careful on that turkey naan, you guys. Yeah. Don't burn yourself. Egg wash. That's weird. I don't know why we did it like that, but that's what it's going to do. Okay.
Tony said, I know you have the tools in that great kitchen to do the pizza while the oven is engaged.
You know, ye have little faith, Tony. I was just afraid in the air fryer it might make the pizza a little bit crispy, like, you know, like too crispy. But hopefully it tastes good. I need a spreader. Just had cranberry on it, and I'm using cranberry. So again, we're spreading cranberry. These are going to be really pretty. I can tell you that much. because what you do is we roll them up into pinwheels. And honestly, again, you guys, I appreciate all of the people behind the camera helping, from Richard to Jeff and Angela, Meredith, Ron, Abby. Y'all are amazing. I cannot do any of this without you guys because I'd probably be collapsed. Always. You guys are family. You know that.
I've never seen cranberry sauce like that.
Is it? It's Trader Joe's. And I honestly, until I went to Trader Joe's and found this, I had no idea. And I always make my own cranberry, so it's easy to make your own. But this is great and so convenient. It tastes not too far off from what I make. So, yeah. Okay, this is not bad now. So I'm going to, yes, a metal spoon. Thank you.
Neil said, did Donna say y'all?
I always say y'all. I live in Oklahoma.
You didn't say yeehaw.
I did not yeehaw. I'm going to use half of this on this one, then we'll make the other one. All right, we're going to spread that out. And puff pastry. Like so. And then we're going to put the brie, I believe. Evenly space the slices of brie on top of the sausage.
And you said, what did you just put on there?
I put cranberry sauce, and then I put the brown Johnsonville sausage that has rosemary, garlic, sage. Yeah, rosemary, garlic, and sage.
Jonathan Chong is here.
Hey, Jonathan. Okay. This is super easy. And do you want to take a piece of that? Oh, we want this. Do you think it needs the two, or do you think we're good?
No, I think we're good.
Oh, that was, yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, we'll get that up. Perfect.
Yep, you keep doing your thing.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so now all we do is roll this up lengthwise like this. Like this. And yes, it's going to be messy. And yes, I'm going to wash my hands. All right, now we need a sharp knife. And I need a baking sheet. Let's see. You need a spatula?
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I'm not a pro like that.
I love it. All right. I think we're going to have 2 trays of these, but we'll see. I'm going to put this up here.
Like
No,
I said,
you
is
think
that
that's
a
safe?
Thanksgiving roll up?
It kind of is. It's sausage and brie and cranberry in puff pastry. And I'm going to put this puff pastry in the fridge to stay cold. Oh my goodness. I keep getting dragged on the door. Oh my gosh. That's so embarrassing. Okay. I'm going to kick this out of the way for now so I can get up closer. Oh, that feels good. Thank you. Oh, that feels great. Okay. Where'd I put the knife? Can you tell I'm getting tired, y'all? And yes, I said y'all. Thank you. Okay, our dumplings are ready. Oh, look at these, Meredith.
Oh my God.
Yes, please. Oh, they look better than they did when I was making them. All right, now we need to, and then we're going to put the oven back on for 400, I think. Wait, what is this made? Yeah, 400. Thank you. I find if I sit for like 5 minutes, you can put it by the dishes if you want. So we're just going to cut these, and the ends aren't going to be the pretty pieces. You know that. Oh, yeah. Ooh, definitely. No, you're good.
Oh, great. You smell them over here? Yeah, smell good.
I hope they taste good, you guys. Have we had any duds so far?
No. It's not. It's on.
Oh, good.
David Isaacson wants to know where Nick is.
Oh, he's coming back sometime, David. He didn't say when. He had somewhere he had to go, a birthday party for a friend. So he had a prior commitment, but he will be back.
Tony said, was that turkey sausage? That would be great Thanksgiving feast roll up.
Yeah, it's not turkey sausage. It's Johnsonville. If you could, not if you don't mind, get me like some damp paper towels so I can like wet my hands in between. 'Cause I'm getting tired of washing my hands every 2 seconds.
Lick them off.
Sure, that works too. Okay, so this is the last thing we're actually cooking, you guys. And they saw the naan, right? Everyone saw the naan. Okay. We can bring a slice on and show. Oh yeah, you can do our Vanna White. That's the naan, everybody. And we did this in the air fryer at 390 for around 7 minutes. So yeah. Thank you for that recommendation, Tony. I was scared, to be honest. I really thought it might turn out too crispy. So thank you. These are really messy to cook. I'm hoping when I do the next one, maybe because I put it back in the fridge, it'll be cooler, you know? But I think these are going to taste yummy.
Neil said, does naan get a y'all?
Yes, y'all naan. Naan, y'all. Remember, these are going to puff also. So you don't want to cut them too thick. All right. Air fryer for the win. Oh, that's for these. Yeah. We're finally caught up. Can you believe it? Well, those dumplings put us behind that dumb oven. Yeah. Thank goodness. I was like, are we going to have to fill dead space for like a half an hour? Well, you guys know how it works here, leftovers, so feel free to take whatever you'd like. All right. So I haven't said this in a while, so I'm going to remind everyone again that this is a fundraising marathon stream, which is why I'm sitting. I'm getting worn out. We're on our last recipe, and then we're doing charcuterie boards, which are easy and fun, and Abby's going to come help me with that. But we're trying to raise $6,000, which is enough to grant a critically ill child's wish to have a cost-free week-long stay at Give Kids the World, and they get to visit all the attractions in the Central Florida area. They have nothing to worry about transportation. They're picked up at the airport. Their airfare's taken care of. Everything is covered while they're here. Their medications, everything is looked after while they are here. And it's just a wonderful place for them to get some respite from their normal lives with all their illnesses. And it caused, it's very special to me. And I know, it's a lot of people do Give Kids the World fundraisers. I get it. And I know it's tough right now financially for a lot of people. But like I said earlier, if you can't help financially, maybe you know someone who would like to donate or can afford to donate and would like to. But there's also all the other ways that Pam and I discussed that you can help the village by like attending Night of a Million Lights, going to the concerts, the events they're having, the soiree and the gala and the VIP tours at Christmas time, doing your shopping on the Give Kids the World site. The link to that is in the video description, as well as how you can volunteer. I put all the links for Give Kids the World in the video description. So don't think just because you can't give monetarily, you're not giving. It's you can give in a myriad of ways. You can donate. If you know how to sew, you can donate wish pillows. One of my viewers donated over 200 little wish pillows that they hand out to each child that goes through the village. So there's so many ways you can help without having to donate money. But we are today trying to raise some money. But if you can't, I totally understand. And I thank you just for being here. That always helps too, because it keeps me going. And when you like and share the video, it helps us out a lot. It helps the cause. It helps my channel so I can keep doing this. And it's much appreciated. All right, enough of that. Now I'm going to stand up. And I'm gonna put these in the oven. No, we're in the home stretch. I've got to stand up. Okay, we're gonna put these in the oven for, yep, if you wouldn't mind, and then we're gonna put the timer on. It doesn't say how long. Do we have another page? Okay, we're gonna guess. Oh, it says cook time 15 minutes. Are you trying to burn the house down? You're fired. You're reading Celsius? No, we've got this. We've got this. We so got this. Okay.
Neil said, how long will the fundraiser be active?
The fundraiser, Neil, will be open through a week from tomorrow. If anyone reaches out to me, personally on my social media and says they want me to keep it open a little longer, I can do that. I can keep the fundraiser open as long as I want to. So you guys just let me know.
Don't do dishes.
I need this again though. Yeah, I need to use it again. Oh, y'all, Neil, I'm getting worn out. I'm getting old.
You're almost as old as death.
I know. Well, see, what you guys don't see is to prepare for this, I've been on my feet, and I was supposed to be off of my feet yesterday and Friday leading up to this. I walked over 7,000 steps each day, getting ready for the fundraiser, getting things ready, getting things prepared, chopped, shopped, and all of that stuff, getting the house ready and all of that. And why can't they see my face? Yeah. Oh, because I was sitting down. Yeah, it's fine. I'll sit down again. It's good. But yeah, it takes a lot to put this on. And like I said, I'm most grateful for all my friends for supporting me and coming out and helping. Like anything I need, they're like, let us do it, let us get it. And I'm actually not used to that. And it's so appreciated. You have no idea what it means to me. All right. So I had the sausage came in a pound, right? So I just decided to just use the other piece of puff pastry because I'll never use it. So I'm just going to make another batch is what we're doing here. So we don't waste the sausage and the cranberry sauce and all that good stuff. So we're just going to do what we did and we're going to do it again. Egg wash. So if you're tuning in late and wondering what the heck is going on, we have our puff pastry that has been thawing in the refrigerator. And I put it back in there to get cool again. Because I think that's what happened when I was having trouble cutting the first batch was it got too warm. And so, yeah, these are nice and cold now. I feel like I'm sounding like Tallulah Bankhead. Is my voice getting gravelly? Probably from talking so much. And don't forget, you guys, that your donation to Give Kids the World is tax deductible. You don't have to write that off on your taxes. That's so important to know because, you know, a lot of donations like on YouTube and stuff, they take a fee or they take, you know, they're not tax deductible, but this is all tax deductible, which is helpful for in many ways. Okay, now we're going to spread our cranberry sauce. So I'm just going to use probably the rest of it.
Yes, darling, you sound wonderful.
Thanks, Neil. Neil, did you guys go out for Alyssa's birthday? I hope she had a great day.
We went to McDonald's yesterday. No, I think we said
I thought he took her to Pizza Hut with the big Pac-Man table.
No, we took her to Arby's. So the Pac-Man is a good place.
Yeah. And we've got to figure out, you guys, when we want to have our next karaoke, if we want to have one in November, because October got away from me with the fundraisers, but I know where our Christmas one's going to be December 12th. Or 15th, sorry, 15th, 12th month, 12, I'm thinking 12, 15, yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun. I like it. All right. There. Okay. Now I'm done with the spreader. I'm done. Oh, that's unfortunate. I had 2 open jars. I'll just combine them into one later. I'm like, wait a minute. That jar's open. I didn't think it was. Oh, well.
You said we're headed to Boardwalk for dinner.
Ooh.
We went to nothing but cake for her birthday lunch cake.
Oh. Oh, no. It was closed? That's very unfortunate. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, it's not open yet?
Right. What's that place?
Oh, that's that new fancy cake place? Oh, the Paris baguette, but it's not gluten free. Yeah. Have you been to Paris baguette? In Hamlin? It's really good. Oh, we went right before they closed the other night, and Sam and I got a loaf of milk bread and a loaf of cream bread, and she got strawberry cream cake. And I got a cinnamon cream cheese. It's like a little donut. It's like a donut hole, but it's like stuffed with cream cheese. It's weird, but I mean, like in a good way. Everything was delicious. She wanted the croissant bread, but they were out. Yeah.
You said we're going to the Italian restaurant.
Oh, Maria and Enzo's or the Hideaway?
They're going to be on.
Oh, Trattoria El Forno. Okay. Oh, Boardwalk. That's right. Trattoria El Forno. I have not had dinner there. I've had breakfast there when they used to have the princess. Oh, can you give me a hand? Can you put parchment on that purple one? All right. Now, I will say this. If you don't want to make pinwheels, you could put it on the sheet like this and make a little pizza, right? Yeah. Okay. So we'll put it over here like I did with the other one. All right. There we go. Roll. Knife. Oh, it's right in front of me.
You said the dessert place opened at Flamingo Crossing.
Yeah, the pink. Thank you.
Pink like that.
I knew it was a color. I'm curious to see how that is. Okay.
They grew up at Talon's Ale and Compass for breakfast.
Excellent.
Highly recommend.
Best value on Disney property. They have what is like, they call it a breakfast bar, but it's like an elevated one. It's more than continental breakfast. It's got biscuits, yogurt, parfaits, there's breads, muffins, all kinds of stuff in there. Did I miss anything? Yes, oatmeal, things like that. Much more elevated than a continental breakfast. And for $23, you get that, and you get a full entree, which is like unbelievable. Yes. Yes. And they have a I've gotten the ham and cheese, ham and Gruyere omelet. Oh my goodness, it's huge. I had no idea it was going to be so huge because you think you're getting an entree with this whole big thing that you can keep going up and get as much as you want. So we filled up on the buffet thinking the entree is going to be this little dinky thing. It was huge. I love it there. And actually, I like Ale and Compass for all the meals. They have a decent burger. I mean, I know Nick will beg to differ with me on the burger because he didn't like the sauce they put on it. He said it made his bun soggy. His hamburger bun. But everything I've had there, I've been extremely pleased with. For dinner, their short rib, outstanding. Outstanding. And Richard is not a big fish person, and he ordered the sustainable fish of the day one time, and he loved it.
Good. I don't remember what it was.
It was an odd, I had never heard of it before. It wasn't like a snapper or salmon or a bass or trout or anything like that. I don't remember what it was called. We had to look it up because we didn't know what it was. We're almost ready for the charcuterie, you guys. Oh God, no wonder why I'm tired. It's been 4.5 hours since I've been doing this. Abby, we're going to bring it home so we can end the stream. It's going to be great. And it's going to be so cute. We have lots of neat things for the charcuterie. We're going to make two. Okay. One is going to be a cheese and cracker one. And the other one is going to have all kinds of snacks and things. Yeah, that's most of what's on the table is a charcuterie board. All right. Ooh, the sausage with the cranberry is really yummy. I did not. All right, we got stuff to try here. And let's see, we can move this over here for now till the other thing's done.
Do we want to put this on a plate?
Yeah, did Meredith get a picture?
Should we put a picture on the plate or in here?
Well, let's put in here in case when we take them out. They
Okay, we'll get. Yeah.
And then we'll try one.
I thought we put it on. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fine, I think. Because then maybe we can put those on there. Good thinking, Jeffrey. Yeah. And then when that comes out, we'll put that one in. And then, yeah. And then we can try the dumpling. And just doing it right. Oh, this was empty anyway. Okay, so I didn't ruin a jar. I thought there were 2 jars, but that one, yeah, we did good. I'm not totally losing my mind yet. It's coming. It's coming. Just not quite here yet. Did any of you guys see Hanson yet this weekend? I gotta fix my headband.
Steve will be there tomorrow night.
I hear ya. It gets so busy, and you're like, when do I have the time? We are in the home stretch, you guys. This is great. So we're gonna plate the dumplings, taste a dumpling. It's saying I'm working out again. Does it look like I'm working out?
No.
Okay. It's being kind, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. It says I've been walking around for 63 minutes. I burned 140 calories and 104. My heart rate is 104. That's not bad.
Big Rub said Donna, you, Sam, and our John and him had dinner there.
We did. It was lovely. I think
Daughter-
Paul Engel was with us as well.
Yeah, and his daughter booked breakfast there.
Oh, you're going to love it, Jeff. It's amazing. And I think all of us unanimously would recommend Ale and Compass breakfast, wouldn't you guys? Yeah. Yep, we're getting unanimous yeses. So please let us know what you think of it when you go, because I'm curious to see what you think of it. But we all love it. It's such a good value, too, considering the prices at Disney, which are ridiculous in the first place. But $23 for a buffet and an entree, it's amazing. I don't think it includes an non-alcoholic beverage. Did it include coffee and tea? It does. It includes one
beverage.
one beverage. But they won't refill like pond juice, I think.
No.
Right?
One
Juice. One. But you can get as much soda and stuff as you want. Because I remember getting iced tea and they kept refilling it. So. You guys are just the best. Thank you. All right. So I guess we can put one on a paper plate or something. Yeah, and then we'll all try a bite. Then we can charcuterie. Are they coming out nice? Yeah. Oh, they were not giving you issues? Oh, that's beautiful. Here you go, guys. Oh, we're baking. Okay. I'm going to turn the timer off, but not the oven.
What do you think? Does it look done?
Let's give a gander. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yep. So we can put those in and we'll put them in for about 15. And we'll let those cool a little bit before we put them on the tray so that we don't, I think if we move them too soon, they'll fall apart. Awesome. We make such a great team, you guys. Yay. Okay, Richard, come around and grab 2 forks on your way so we can try these dumplings and tell them what we think. Thank you so much. Let's grab it again. Thank you. Oh, perfect. A little piece.
That's not going to try this, are you?
You don't like pumpkin?
You might actually like it. No.
I want another bite.
No.
Oh my gosh. I like it.
Get in here.
So good.
Oh, I like chicken thighs.
Sounds like Thanksgiving.
That's true. Caramelized a little bit.
It really gave it good flavor. But honestly, I have no idea why they said 1 tablespoon of that streusel. It's never going to fit in there. So if you're making this recipe, guys, make sure you do 1 teaspoon because that just barely fit in there. And I would question the amount of pumpkin as well because they said a tablespoon. That was even falling out everywhere and making a mess. So I would cut that in half at least. Don't you think? But it's very delicious. Hey, we have a winner. All right. So put that over there. All right. So I'm going to plate up these. I think that they should be all right. I'll get a little. Everyone all right? No. Oh, that's fine. Okay. That's really puffy, that one. But they did come out pinwheely, even though they were giving me a little bit of a hard time. They look pretty. I'm going to put them on the tray, but I think we'll wait until we have the other ones done because there's going to be a lot of room on this tray. And some of these aren't the prettiest because they were warm, I think. Okay. So I'm going to take this one.
$3,808.
Yay! Thank you, you guys. You're amazing. All right, so this was the end piece. That's why it looks so funky. But the other ones do look like pinwheels. And once I get the other batch out of the oven, I'll put them on the platter and bring them over. But I think those ones, because they got warm while I was like rolling them and everything. So we'll see what they taste like. Wait, you gotta tell them what you think. Flaky.
Pastry. So good.
I love it. And you would think it's hard to work with. It's not. Phyllo is hard to work with. But puff pastry is not.
Tony Piccolo said, "Hey chat, if we can hit 4,000 before the end of the stream, I will pay a visit in another cook-off challenge. Maybe this time Donna will be a judge."
I'm down for that. I'm down for that. All right. Now that was very good. I have to say, lots of flavor. I like the flakiness because the puff pastry is like light and airy and crispy. So yeah. All right.
AJC.
AGC. Hi, Amy. Happy Halloween. Okay, so we have some things we're using on our charcuterie board. One is my good friend Richard, the Orlando guy. We're going to use his mug and put some things in it on our charcuterie board. But I love my mug. He's got a new holiday one. You got to hook me up with a mug, Richard. All right. So, yep, we're ready for charcuterie. I think we will start with the snacky one and end with the cheese and cracker one, because the cheese and cracker one we have to cut stuff, and it might get a little messy. And again, guys, don't forget, we are raising funds today for Give Kids the World Village here in Central Florida. That's an 89-acre nonprofit resort that provides week-long, all-inclusive vacations for critically ill wish children and their families. They get to go not just to Disney, and Universal and SeaWorld and all that. They can go to NASA, they can go to Legoland, they can go to any Central Florida attraction that they desire. Gatorland if they want to. And, Give Kids the World has a movie theater for them on property that you can volunteer at. The carousel, they always need volunteers for ride operators and shift operators for like scooping ice cream. And it's so much fun. It doesn't feel like you're working at all. It's such a shared joy to do that and see the smile on those children's faces. I know we all have our days and things that bring us down and get us, not in the best of ways. But these children have health issues that are just incredibly difficult to deal with. And their life is very hard. And I think that sometimes we forget how good we have it and to count our blessings, because things could be a lot worse for us than they are. And even like now, like my feet are hurting and my side is hurting and everything. But I know I'm going to be fine tomorrow, and it's all good. A minute of pain is not the biggest deal in the world. These kids have to go through medical testing, being poked and prodded, and not knowing their fate, and being sick, and some of the medicines give them side effects, and it's awful. And I think sometimes we need to take a step back, because we get so absorbed in what we're doing in our day-to-day lives, and we only see like what's going on immediately around us, and we have to take a step back and see that, wow, it's not, we don't have it that bad. Someone else has it a lot worse than we do. And, if we can help, why don't we help? We should help. And that's, why I do this. So it would be easy just to sit back and throw $50 at, Give Kids the World and say, I've done my thing. But, to me, doing this is far more rewarding, because I get an audience and I have a platform here where I can reach more people. And if I can reach more people and raise more money than my $50 for Give Kids the World, then, how amazing is that? Or 100 or however many, that people donate. And I just think it's an honor and a privilege to be able to do this. And I'm thankful that I am able to do it. And I just want you guys to know why I do it. So now you know. Oh, thanks, guys. I love you. All right. So who's down to make a charcuterie? All right. Time to see. We're bringing it home. So now I'm getting my friend Paul Eichenlaub. You guys know him, right? From the chat. He made me this really solid. Wow. Oh my God. I don't get it out too often because it's a little bit heavy to like clean and then get back and clean, because I make so many things. But when I can bring it out, I like to bring it out because it was so kind of him. Do you know how much this thing must have cost to ship? Wow. It's solid wood and it's not going anywhere. we could probably like sustain a hurricane with this. And, I mean, exactly. We are protected with this in the house. I'm convinced of it. All right. So now, ladies, if you wouldn't mind bringing over all the snacky things, just anything but crackers and crisps, things like that. So anything like Cheez-Its, tortilla chips, all that kind of thing. Yep, all that stuff. And then there should be clear, right there, clear plastic cups. We're going to use those to put some of the charcuterie stuff. All right, this is fun.
Paul said, now that's a workout.
I know. I'd use it on every show if I could, Paul, honestly. It's just, for me, it's a little bit heavy. But boy, it's durable. Look how big it is.
That's also thick as Neil's head.
All right, so now I have something interesting. This is pumpkin pie dessert hummus. Now, I got it at Trader Joe's. I have no idea if it tastes good, but we're going to try it and put it on the charcuterie and see what people think. It looks, I don't want to say what it looks like. But I got some on my fingers and it tastes like pumpkin pie filling. All right. So. Oh, sprinkles? No, those were just left over from the Lush. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, no worries. We're all good. It's all good in the neighborhood. We got anything else? Are we good? Oh, Siri says everything's just fine. So it must be, right? Yeah. Yep. Yep. Because we are going to put that. Yep. That's exactly why we want it. Oh, yes. Yes. Those are going around the edge. Okay. The trick with this is figuring out how to fit all this stuff on here. Yeah, we're going to see if we fit what we can fit. I don't know if those are going to fit because we got so much food. But let's start. What I'm going to do, is take each of these things and kind of put them in the mug. Yeah. So this won't fit that way, but let me see if I can break it and do like that. And put it like that. Okay. And then, well, we should put this because it's pretty in a clear, maybe, huh? So we'll do like that because that's pretty. We can put like chips or something in here. How about like the marshmallows? All right, so these are maple marshmallows. One second. They're just mini marshmallows, but they're maple flavored from Trader Joe's. Mm-hmm. That's very good. I want them in my toaster. I think they would. Okay, so we'll put these in here. Richard Orlando guy, I'm using your mug to put these beautiful maple marshmallows from Trader Joe's. That was PTV's little thing. There you go. We put the whole bag in the mug. Richard, we fit the whole bag in your mug. Cheers to you, Richard the Orlando guy. All right. That's really nifty.
Producer Preston said, hi, Donna. Missed you.
Preston, I miss you too. I think your dad tried calling me. If he did, tell him to text me or something because I've been so busy with this fundraiser. I have been missing some messages, unfortunately. Okay. So what should we do next, Dad? Should we put some cookies maybe around this dip? These cookies or there's like, well, let's see. Let's put those in a cup because they're like stick up. Yeah. They should be, yeah, they should be open. They should pull up. Need help? Oh, you got it. Is it still taped down? Yeah, I think so. Really? You want help? It's working. I knew I opened. sorry. Nah, it's all good in the neighborhood. So I'm gonna put a circle of these around. How's that? That'd be pretty, right? Make a good team. Ladies, what do you think of this design? Oh no, it's all good. We good so far? Oh, you know what? I have told, Richard, can you get the tall plastic ones clear? Thank you. Hmm? There are some tall ones. So we'll put those somewhere else for now. And I'll give these back to you, Meredith. Thank you. All right, what are we thinking? Aren't they yummy? Mm-hmm. So what we can do is, you can put some of these in there. And the Milano is so good in there. Mm-hmm. Thank you. There's almost still your stuff. Here, I'll give these to you, Meredith. Oh, aren't those cute? Ooh, snack. Maybe I'll drop a piece of Meredith too. They're really good. Imagine they taste like the pirate cheese. That's exactly what they taste like. Yep. Perfect. Okay, so maybe the Milano? What do you think? That's the hardest part about a charcuterie or charcuterie board is because you have all this cool stuff you want to put on it, and it's like, yeah. I think I need even like a not as thick but wider board. Yeah. Well, we have this other one but that's gonna be for like the big long one. Yeah. Isn't it great? Oh, I'm so excited. I thought it was a week. I thought it was November 6th. Or did it get put back? Oh, yeah. Something like that. Let me help. Oh, man. They'll be broken. They're doing this. All right. Some of them broke, so we're just making it. Oh, wow. Aren't they yummy? Oh, so yummy. I'll buy something. Oops, that one. That one broke. Jeez, these really. Oh, wait. Honestly, they package these funny. Okay, I'm broke. We're trying. Oh, I got one that came. That's good. That's good, right? That's what I got all of the stuff. There. These are broken, but if anyone wants any. Okay. Let's do. What should we do? Yeah, those are pumpkin shaped. Oh, we can do that. Yeah. We might. We'll see. We've got these maple cookies, maple shortbread. They're maple leaf shaped. Ooh, they smell good. Smell that. Oh wow. Ron, try cooking for 4.5 hours and come tell me you tried it. No, just kidding. You know I love you. Scissors? Okay.
Yeah. You can rip like, oh, it's supposed to be. That's what it's out, it's gonna be this too well open.
These are really good maple cookies. Sorry, Richard. Beautiful. Oh, look at these, you guys. They come out even better.
Oh.
Wow. Boy, they cooked up so nice. Look at that.
Oh.
We're done with the oven. Yeah, we can just grab those out if you want to. That's a hot side right there. A little pumpkin thing. This is beautiful.
Very good.
Got it? You need help? Oh, that looks great. All right, so we're kind of going around. That's good. Maybe Cheetos? You can just throw it in the trash, the garbage bowl if you want to. So we have these are pumpkin spice granola bark, which is really thick for bark, if you ask my opinion. But we tasted these on my Taste of Fall show. They're really good, but they're not bark. Bark is thin. This is like a granola bar, not a bark. I don't know. Like, look how thick this is, you guys. It's a granola bar. It's not a bark. Like when you think peppermint bark, this is thin. Like this is bark, right?
Yeah.
So I have this bark is from Disney. It was one of the first things I got for Halloween. Oh yeah, yeah. Thank you. I forgot about those. Thank you. Oh, you need scissors? Oh, you got it? Look at you. Yeah. We can just kind of put them wherever. Put them on the. I love it.
They're so cute.
I love it.
They're so funny.
And then I guess, what have we got left, Yabs? The marshmallows and the chips, right? Oh, so we got them already. So Cheetos. Oh, then we can take a picture of the charcuterie. Maybe put a couple of little pumpkins around it. Richard, we're done with that. You can't yawn.
I can.
Oh, and here, go there. Looks good. We can put that one maybe here. Perfect. There we go. And then we'll put the tortilla chips in that one. What do you guys think?
I think it's very cute.
Isn't that fun? Every year I do a different kind of charcuterie, whatever you want to call it. But I thought this would be a fun idea. I'm still afraid of that dip, but you know. It tastes like the filling of pumpkin pie. It's just the way it looks. It looks like something you find in someone's diaper. I mean, look, it's not the most appetizing looking thing. I'm just saying we eat with our eyes first, and you know. Oh, that's cute. Are these in little shapes? Oh no, I thought it was a black.
No, they're just
broken.
Yeah.
Like the cookies. Okay. So we'll put a few pumpkins on. And then, you know what we can do, Meredith? Maybe we can Do you think we can do an overhead? Yeah. Maybe. Do we have someone tall enough?
Yeah.
And then while you're doing that, I'm going to put the rest of these cups on the tray.
Yeah, can we dump it? Is there one more pumpkin? Yeah, there's one. Here. You have me one of the pumpkins.
Isn't that fun? You guys should make it an annual tradition for Halloween.
I like it.
5-point flick, 0.5 flick. Smile, pumpkin, smile.
Okay, watch what you're doing. All right, exactly. I'll let Abby do it.
Well, now with the charcuterie. Thanks, Meredith. Oh my God, that's so funny. Oh, this isn't one small. Did it work? That's all good.
3,892.
Yay! Thank you, everyone. Isn't this nice to put out for like karaoke night?
That is very
creative.
Meredith, if you wouldn't mind taking one with the good pinwheels, because the first batch didn't come out so great looking. They tasted good. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Don't cut your fingers, Jeff.
Abby, you did a beautiful job. Oh, here, I'll turn this so we can see Richard's mug. I love that. And Paul, we made a very good use for your cutting board. So see, we've got cookies and treats and everything. And now, this comes the tricky part.
Moving it. Moving it. We gotta find a spot. We're gonna put it up here. Oh, no.
What?
No.
Are you going to be able to do it? Okay. Should I maybe hold that one just in case? All right. Oh, Jeff, that was serious skills. 10.5 points. Okay, guys, so I'm going to show you what the second batch, these are the pinwheels. And everyone's tasted them. They say they're delicious. These would be great on Thanksgiving, football games. Yeah, Halloween night. We can put this somewhere. I don't know where. Okay, we got one more board to do. This one's going to be our cheese and crackers, and then we're going to end for the evening. Now, remember, you guys, that we are raising funds for Give Kids the World. We've made a very good dent here, but we're trying to get to 6,000. We're not quite there, but we're going to keep plugging along. Okay, we have this, and we have this, and we have this.
Wendy B said, Abby, you should do that for your friends on Halloween.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got some really great cheese here. We have an apple Gouda, apple smoked Gouda. We have cranberry chev, and we have a cranberry Stilton. I did. I bought the fancy cheese.
She's gonna slice. These the way to
I'll let you guys make the majority rule. We don't need more than one kind of those.
Buttercream, harvest wheat, or rosemary and olive oil. Butter. Buttercream. Oh, those are good.
All right, butter crisp it is.
But there's many different types. What do we want?
Thank you. Okay, so one more charcuterie board of cheese and cracker thing, and then we're going to call it a day. Now, this board I got for under $20 at Costco for the win. So it's a really nice board, and I like that it's long because when you have a lot of people like we do, the short isn't maybe the best. Long, people can get in a little bit better. So that's right. I love you. Okay. Now I'm not going to cut all of the cheese. That was for you. I'm not cutting all of the cheese, but we'll cut like a couple of slices off. Now, what you could do that I didn't do is make like little signs for your guests to tell them like what cheese they're eating and stick it in the main part and let them cut off what they want. So you don't have to, cut all of it. Oh yeah, let's put seasoned pepper jelly on there. All right, so that's where's the garbage? No, you're good. It's all good. All right, so I'm gonna like cut just a couple medallions like that, and then you can leave the rest intact, so that guests can cut it as they want to or slice it as they want to. And I'm gonna let's see. Gonna get rips, yeah.
You're exactly
Or
at
runs.
$4,000. You're at exactly $4,000.
I am. Bless you. Whoever's donated, I can't thank you enough. This is such a labor of love.
Brought it to 4,000.
Simba 2, you totally rock, and I'm messaging you later. That's very generous of you and kind. Thank you, everybody who has contributed. That is amazing. That gives us till a little over a week to get to our goal of 6,000, and I think we can do it. We may not do it tonight, but I know we can get there. So I'm not giving up, right, Abby?
Nope.
Never ever. Okay.
Never
Oh, I like that. So I'm just going to cut little wedges like that, but with just a couple, right? Because then everyone can take what they want. And we'll do the same thing with the other cheese, and then we'll fill in with the cracker. How's that sound?
Does Jeff want to help cut the cheese?
You want to help cut the cheese? I would love to help cut the cheese. I think he's already cut the cheese.
Probably many times.
Gave him appetizers.
We love you, Jeffrey. Okay.
Do you really want me to help cut the cheese or no?
Oops. I think we're good. But thank you.
I just wanted to tell you.
Mm.
I just wanted to do it.
So you can take a cut the cheese.
Oh, if you want to cut cheese, go ahead. He is very funny.
Eyes is back.
Hi, we're still live. I feel like I'm going to fall over. But we're making a charcuterie board. You're just in time, and it's scary good. We've got our cranberry chev goat's cheese. We have our apple smoked Gouda, and we have our cranberry Stilton. And we're going to fill in with all different kinds. We've got like cheese sticks and pita crackers and brioche crackers. going to be wonderful. And our pepper jelly, of course, that Stacy made. It's so good. We'll put this like here. How's that? Mm-hmm. Looking good. Perfect. I like it. Yeah, just like lay them out. I hope you had a great show earlier today, Hyde. I'm going to watch it later. He had his Halloween special piano concert today for everybody. So go check out Hyde's piano live. You won't be disappointed. He's so talented. And a lot of people know Hyde from Corey's Magical Night of Hope. He's from the Netherlands, and he is a very talented musician and a wonderful friend. And we adore Hyde. So support him if you can, please. Beautiful, Abby. You should be a professional charcuterie board maker. Charcuterie. Yeah, yeah. I see this in your future. Mhm. And if we have any more of those pumpkins, I think those would go cute on here. Don't you think? Okay.
There's real ones.
Oh, we can put the real ones on. I was wondering what happened. They're right behind me. This is how tired I get by the end of these things. I'm like, where did the real pumpkins go? Why are we using fake ones? I'm saying this in my head, and they're sitting behind me the whole time. Oh, look at this. Oh, Abby. Let's see. Well, do we want to maybe stack them there? Yeah, yeah, like kind of off. Yeah. Off center. Maybe put it so it's like wrapped. Yeah, like it's like cooking around the cheese. Good job, Jeff. Yeah, now you're talking. Okay, so now you guys may not know that Hyde also is very culinarily gifted. He's made all kinds of things. He posts pictures on his Instagram. I want to know, Hyde, what do you think of our charcuterie board so far, if you're still here? They're so cute. I love them.
He said, thank you, Donna. I had a lot of fun during the show.
Oh, I'm so glad.
And he said, I hope you like my costume.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm going to tell you something else about Hyde. He puts so much work into his shows every week. The things he does technologically with green screens and costumes and his production value is through the ceiling. Yeah, you guys got to tune in and see what he does because it's so hard to even describe. Like he hits a button on his piano and all these things come up and do things. And it's like, how did he program it to do that? He's amazing.
I put his link in.
Oh, good. Thank you, Richard.
And so did Emily.
Thank you, Emily. Okay, I think that's good. I think it looks good. Wow. Do you guys think it looks good? You're seeing the back side of charcuterie board. But it looks good. We'll turn it around maybe after Jeffrey or whoever takes the picture. I think you can do an overhead of this, right? Yeah. I'm not much taller than you. Oh, that looks great. Oh, should we move the knife? We'll move this stuff. Oh, this poor kitchen. It looks like we've had Thanksgiving in here. Oh, nice.
Kathleen Stallford said, so,
hi, Kathleen.
Sorry, Gary and I are joining late.
No worries at all. Oh, that's gorgeous. Thank you. Okay, I'm stuck on the door again. I need to make like a blooper reel someday. This cord is so long. I wish I had a. Well, it's supposed to be wireless. But...
Edgar Mode is back.
Oh, welcome back, Edgar. We're still going. All right. Now, if we can gingerly turn it. No, we got it. We got it. We're going to show them the front side.
You lift it without dropping it?
Now this one I got. This one's light. There you go, guys. Oops. A chip fell on the floor. Sorry. Okay, so now I'm going to have Jeff take this so my friends can go enjoy this and partake in charcuterie.
You put it over there.
Yeah, we can put it over there. That one's lighter though, so it should go better, I think. All right. So let's see, everybody. I think this is a good time to recap for those who have just joined us. And
Sit down and recap.
huh?
You want to sit down and recap?
I'm gonna sit down and recap, but okay. I'm gonna tell you everything we made, everything we did, and then I will tell you our last total, and then we will close this out. And oh, am I there? I can't even see myself. Fine. Okay. Oh, now I can't. Okay. No, we gotta go up. My face is up. There we go. We're playing games with you guys. Okay, so here's what we have made today. We made a no-bake Halloween Lush, which is a layered dessert. The bottom layer was an Oreo cookie and butter crust, and then the next layer was a cream cheese and sugar and Cool Whip non-dairy whipped topping. And we mixed all that together. We dyed that purple with gel food coloring. And then the next layer was vanilla instant pudding mixed with orange gelatin, which was something very new to me. And I had never done it before, and it was yummy. And then the next top layer is just the rest of the Cool Whip, and you just dye it green or whatever color you wish. You can change the colors up. You can change the cookies and the crust up to make it for whatever holiday you'd like and whatever flavors you'd like. I think you can use different Jell-O flavors to make that middle layer. You can make white and red and green for Christmas. You can make pastel colors for Easter. So yeah, you can do a multitude of things with this. So even though it says Halloween Lush, you don't have to. You can mix this up. I think you can really customize it. All right, so that was really good. And that one I made with our extra special guest, Pamela Landworth from Give Kids a World. She is the CEO of Give Kids a World, and it was an absolute joy and honor to have her on my show. And we had so much fun. I really hope she enjoyed herself because I was so over the moon to have her cooking alongside of me and talking about the village. It was just a dream come true for me. So that was just beautiful. Okay, so then we made, bear with me, my notes are all over the place because it's the end of the night. We've got, now these, do we still have the pepperoni pumpkin? I want to show them in case, Heiser, are you still here? You got to see this. It's so cool. Yeah. We made these little pepperoni pumpkins. This is not the best one. The best ones are in the pictures that I'll post on Instagram, but they came out really great. And I came up with a tip that wasn't in the recipe that helped them come out a lot better than what we were thinking would happen. So yeah, it's piece of dough, and you tie it with kitchen twine, but I decided to spray it with ham, but you could dip them in garlic butter, I think. And then the twine won't stick because that was everybody's complaint in the recipe review. Because it's not my recipe, it's some TikTok thing, I think. And they said, oh, well, mine tore apart and the twine and this and that. And I'm like, this is going to be a problem. And I was really, really scared. If you've been here for the whole thing, you know I was not thinking these would turn out well at all. We saved this one for Nick because this is what he really wanted, one of these. He's coming back later. So we saved that for him. But they really turned out beautifully. I'll show you guys in the photos. But it's stuffed with pepperoni and cheese and pizza sauce. And those were really, really good. And I made those with Pamela as well. And then, oh, and this was a fun one. We made the worm and dirt cookie cups, which were the sugar cookie cups. And then we baked them in the little muffin tin. But I would definitely say to imprint or indent. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Jeff. These are them. Aren't they cute? They have a gummy worm on them. Thank you. And yeah, the cookie itself, I was wondering why they said to just put chunks of the cookie dough into the mini muffin tins. They said it would sink on its own when it was cooling, and that did not happen. So what I did was I used the back end of a spoon, like a wooden spoon. Mine happened to be metal, but it was fine. And we kind of pushed in. You can even use your thumb, like a thumbprint cookie, and push down. But I suggest also doing that maybe before you bake them and kind of mold them into the muffin tin, because I have no idea why they said not to push them down. And someone specifically asked in the comments, do we push them down? And she said, no, we don't. They will indent on their own. And they didn't. And I didn't think they would. But after we indented them, they were fine. And we filled them with a chocolate ganache made with heavy cream and semi-sweet chocolate chips that we melted down. And then we put that in the cavity that we made with the indentation of the cookie. And then we topped that with crushed Oreos for the dirt that I crushed in the food processor. And then you use a half of a gummy worm to cap it off. And then you have your worms and dirt cookie cups. So that was really fun. And everyone liked it. But I will say the Trader Joe's sugar cookie dough, and I hate to say this, you guys know I like Trader Joe's, but it was kind of a letdown. Even when we tasted it raw, which I don't know if we should have done that, but I feel fine. I'm just tired. I'm not sick. But we all tasted a little bit of the raw cookie dough, and it just didn't, it tasted not like a cookie dough. It tasted different. And the Pillsbury cookie dough is the way to go if you're going to do that. It had a better texture to it, and it was much more pliable to put in the muffin tins if you're going to like mold it like I suggested. The Trader Joe's cookie dough was hard. I think it's almost like a slice and bake, maybe, not a sugar cookie that you like put by the spoonfuls or cookie scoop. So that's my advice there. And I just, I saw them at Trader Joe's and I wanted to try making something with it. So I figured, why not? And I'm glad I got the Pillsbury as a backup. See, I was thinking I was smart this time. And, and I had the backup, which was great. And it worked out well. So that's the worms and dirt cookie cups. And then I think that's when Pamela had to leave because she had to go back to the village. Perfectly understandable. Then we made the Autumn Harvest Punch, which I think was a big hit. Oh, Be My Vanna White, Jeff. It kind of like it's like de-emulsify. It needs to be mixed up again. But basically, it's I used now this Trader Joe's product was good. You agree, right? Yes, it was 100% Honeycrisp apple cider from Trader Joe's that we put in there, and orange juice concentrate. The frozen concentrate that I thawed in the fridge. A bottle. We used cran apple because that's what the store sent me, and pear nectar. And you can garnish it with sliced apples, oranges. I used cranberries. I thought that was pretty. You could put a sprig of rosemary, would be nice. And it was very refreshing. And we put it in cups. We put ice in the cup, and then we put a little bit of ginger ale and put that on top of it and like kind of mixed it. Angela and I liked it that way. It's not as sweet. If you like it sweet, like Jeff liked it just straight up, right? But Angela and I liked it cut a little bit with the ginger ale. So it's just what you prefer. You could also use Sprite, and I also suggested maybe we can try it sometime with sparkling cider. Would be fun. So that was that. And then Abby and I made the mummy hot dogs, and I think they're gone, right? Okay, so there's a half of one left, but I think everyone's seen these before. Those are pretty common. It's just crescent roll dough. Wrapped around a hot dog with a little piece of American cheese. It said to use candy eyes, which I thought was very bizarre on a savory item. So instead of using the candy eyes, we got some mustard and put it in a little dish so that we could use a toothpick and apply the little eyes, and you could use ketchup or whatever you want to, really. If you want to use the candy eyes, go for it, but I think that's gross. That's just my opinion. Um, but yeah, that was a huge success, and they were delicious. I got to try one; they were good. And oh, I think you guys all like these, right? The cranberry meatballs. The cranberry meatballs, so easy and simple. And don't let me forget to give you my meatball recipe, Angela. Yeah. So I took 93% lean ground beef, and I mix it with some egg beaters, a little bit of panko breadcrumbs, some granulated garlic, and some Italian seasoning, and some pecorino romano grated shredded cheese. And that's my meatball. So I had made those yesterday, and then, or maybe I made them Friday. I don't remember. My days are all running together, but I made them ahead of time. And then we made the sauce today. And the sauce consisted of cranberry sauce and ketchup and brown sugar. And it says fresh orange juice. I couldn't find good fresh oranges, so I used bottled, and it was just fine. I think everyone unanimously agreed those were a hit. I'd make those again for sure for a party. Delicious. About what? Oh, you could definitely use papers for eyes. That's a good idea. Or like I was saying earlier too, you can like use little slivers of black olives. You could do that too. That's a great idea, Edgar. Okay. Then the next thing we made were our pumpkin cream cheese dumplings. Now, there's definitely an error, and I'm very surprised that it came from the Pillsbury website. These were very tasty, by the way, I think. And unless you don't like pumpkin. If you don't like pumpkin, this one's not for you. If you like pumpkin.
I don't.
Then that one's not for Jeff. So just, yeah, no, that's fine. And I totally get that because pumpkin's one of those acquired things. Like, I don't like olives, and that's perfectly fine. We all have our, what we don't like. But yeah, aren't they beautiful? Thank you, Jeffrey. So it consisted of crescent roll dough was the dumpling base, and then we filled it with pure pumpkin from the can, not pumpkin pie filling, just pumpkin. And pumpkin pie spice mixed with some brown sugar and granulated sugar and butter. And we made that into like a streusel with our pastry blender. And then we put the crescent roll. And I used the Trader Joe's crescent rolls, and they actually were very good in this. I was surprised after the cookie dough. I was nervous. I was like, is this going to be good? But I'll tell you, the Trader Joe's crescent rolls, don't you guys think the crescent rolls were pretty good? All right. So those were a hit. Now, it said to put a tablespoon of each the pumpkin and then the streusel and then a cube of cream cheese that we had cut, 2 ounces cut into 8. But it was like oozing out everywhere. So I think they made a mistake. I think it's supposed to be a teaspoon and not a tablespoon, because even when I did a teaspoon, it was falling out everywhere. So it definitely couldn't have been a tablespoon because there's no way it would have fit in there. So just be mindful when you're doing the recipe. It says right here, separate the crescent roll dough, spread 1 tablespoon on the widest side of the triangle, and sprinkle with 1 tablespoon of the sugar mixture. Not going to happen. So it should have said a teaspoon. So just make note of that if you're making these. And then we made, this is, I think, the last thing we made. Is it the last? Bear with me, guys. We're in the home stretch. No, we got 2 more. So we made the turkey, cranberry, and brie naan pizza. And thanks to Tony Piccolo, because our oven, for some reason, went off when we were making the dumplings, and we thought they were going to be done, and they weren't. So this was sitting here waiting to be baked. And Tony said, why don't you just pop it in the air fryer? I was afraid it would make it too crispy, but it actually came out really great. We put it in at 390 for 7 minutes. But, your air fryer may vary, so just note that. But it's absolutely beautiful and delicious, I've heard. I haven't tried that one.
Probably my favorite.
Okay, this was Jeff's favorite. All right. So you just take your naan and you spread some cranberry sauce on it. I used whole berry from Trader Joe's in the jar. It's affordable. It's delicious. It's perfect. And then mozzarella cheese shredded, cooked turkey. I use deli turkey. You can use leftovers. You can use the red onion. I left it off just because I didn't know how everyone would feel about that. And then sliced brie cheese that you take the rind and everything off and slice thinly, and fresh thyme. And that was it. And then the last thing we made was the sausage cranberry brie bites. These beautiful pinwheels that I think most of you saw. But they really are pretty. They deserve a represent. Yeah. And they are just so easy. It's puff pastry that you found in the fridge, or and then you take it and you don't have to roll it or anything. You just unfold it, make an egg wash with 1 egg and a couple of tablespoons of water, and just mix that up really good. Take a pastry brush it all over the one side of the puff pastry, and then you take some browned Johnsonville sausage, which I had browned earlier, and with garlic and rosemary and sage, and I think that was it. Sage, rosemary, yeah, that was it, and garlic. And then you put the cheese on top, the sliced brie. Then you roll it. Now, you can, I think, leave it as a puff pastry just whole and cut it into squares later if you want to. But we rolled it and made these beautiful pinwheels. I think they make a great presentation. They're so tasty. Abby likes them, and and I thought they were excellent. And the puff pastry is very light and flaky. It's not like a heavy bready dough. So it's just like enough to hold everything together. And I think it was great. And then Abby was such a wonderful help and made 2 beautiful charcuterie boards with me. We made one full of snacks and one with cheese and crackers of various types. And I think it was just very fun. And this was such a successful fundraiser. I know I didn't hit my goal. I don't think. I'm sure I didn't. But it's all good. It's all for a good cause, and I'm happy to do it. And I like spending time with all of you. And I hope we had some laughs and fun together today. I know I had fun, and I love being around all of you and my friends. And having Pam here was just a sheer joy for me. And thank you again to Give Kids the World, to Pam, and everyone there at the village. I really appreciate all that they do to help make my fundraisers a success. So thank you. Yay! $4,105. I'm really pleased with that, you guys. And like I said, every dollar counts, and that is like more than 2/3 of a wish. So we're good. We did a good thing, and I'm really proud of all of you. This is your. I know it's like my fundraiser, but no, it's not. It's your fundraiser. You guys donate. You give your time. You give the money to the charity. I donate my ingredients, my time, and all of that, and the cooking. But honestly, you guys make it happen. Without you, there would be no fundraiser. And I'd be like, well, how do I raise money for Give Kids the World? So this is wonderful, and I love when we all come together as a community to do something good and help people out. Because like I said, it's not just about us, it's about helping others. And I think sometimes we forget that. We're all guilty of it. And I think when we focus on what's true and right and good, we can make this world a better place, because the world, as all of you know right now, is a crazy place. And at times it's scary. And I think when we do something like this and show that when we work together for a common goal, a common good goal, look what we can do. We raised over $4,000 for Give Kids the World, and I'm so proud of all of you, and thankful and grateful. You guys make it happen, and you should be proud of yourself. Thank you so much to all of you, for all of you who watched and stuck around, and my friends who helped out. Hi, thank you for popping in. That was so nice. I know it's very late in the Netherlands, and it's just nice to have all of your support. You have no idea how much that fills my heart and how much it means to me. My heart is so full. And I think with that, we're going to end so I can, go sit on the couch instead of the stool. And and have a nice beverage because I'm really thirsty. Oh, it's hard talking for that long. We've been live for what? 5.5 hours. No wonder why I needed to sit down. I'm crazy. I'm over 50, guys. What am I, crazy? Yeah. But I just want to thank you. Is there anything else in the chat I need to be aware of or know? Or oh, no, thank you guys. You guys are amazing. I mean, look what we did. I love when we do something so good and help people. If that's what it's all about. Oh, Mighty, I'll take you up on that. Come on over. My phone is killing me. And I taped it up today too with K-tape. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I think I didn't rest enough before the fundraiser and it just kind of took me down. But it's good because I thank you for helping me, all of you, because you know, Abby with the charcuterie board and the mummy dogs, and all of you with the oven and getting things here and there. And you know, I know we tease each other and joke and everything, but I think you all know how much I really do adore and love you. Yeah, even you, Jeff. But yeah, do you guys want to bring it in and we can close this out? All right. I need like Carmex. My lips are so dry now. Avina saying goodbye. Okay. I think it's good that I'm sitting because everyone can get in around. Oh, yeah, it's pointing down. There we go. Oh. Okay. Okay. Where are we looking? We're looking here now, right? Okay. Okay. So on behalf of myself and all of my amazing friends, aka my chosen family, I want to thank all of you for tuning in and sticking with us through 5.5 hours of mayhem, chaos, culinary adventures, and fun. And I hope you all have a very happy and safe Halloween. And boo to all of you. And I will see you all soon. Bye. Now we wait for it to turn the camera off.